Well, I certainly didn't plan on it being it today, but given that I wasn't going to have time tomorrow to do it after all, so I figured, why not? Let's just do it. And plus, I have nothing else to do later on, so, well, except maybe get something to eat. But other than that, I'm not strapped for time, thankfully. But with that said, it's time for the Elimination Chamber Super Show. We already have Jose, and all we need is Captain Danger, but as more people file in, just need to let Mr. Captain Danger know. Oh, here he is. That is, if I can learn how to spell his name right. There we go. Also, MBN John is here. I just finished watching his show, and the only reason I didn't go any sooner was because John was still doing the show. And I did not expect that ladder match to take longer than I thought it would. I thought it was going to take like a few minutes, but not like a long time. But it is what it was. Oh, wrong. And before I forget, and so yeah, I definitely enjoyed watching John's show, and oh jeez, what did I have now? Oh, I already took care of that one. You're at Connecticut right now, and also Jumex, aka Insane One. Let me just first and foremost, let me just put this, give Mr. Woody Danger further notice. So give me a moment. And again, I really did not plan on doing this, but given I was invited to a party tomorrow, and this kind of just was last minute, and the last thing I wanted to do was disappoint, so it was either do it today or at worst just put it on Monday. So that was kind of the decision, or the choice I was left with, so that's what happened there. You passed through the WWE quarters, okay. And again, I just hope that for those people that were expecting it for tomorrow, I hope they don't get too upset about it. I'm hoping not, but you know, unfortunately my hands are tied and I had no other choice. So, I mean, I guess really the only other choice I did have was was not to do it at all and wait until Monday. But what could I say? Oh, there's Lady Danger. Or Lady Devil, sorry. I mean, well, hopefully Lady Danger is going to watch this. Sorry. You are on the pre-show, Mr. Insane One. As is Ghost. It's Chance Morgan who's on the card there. Also, before I forget, hopefully Mr. Captain Danger does come in, because, again, if he was expecting the show to be tomorrow, I'm very sorry to him. So. Even now, I'm starting to have second thoughts on this. Anyway, this is for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. Alright, so Walter's going to go for Captain Danger to win. Alright, cool. But yeah, I like I said, I really do feel bad that I have to do this today instead of tomorrow, as I had planned. I just, you know. Anyway, and to answer Insane One's question, I forgot if I mentioned it. No, you're not on the main card, but I have a match for you on the pre-show. So.
The following contest is
of course, one thing I do hate to do is let people know, but...
And it's for the Undisputed World's Championship.
All right. Change it. All right, well, first there you see the challenger, Captain Danger. Fang of Darius. Fang of Darius. I don't think we've met before, but it's nice to meet you. Well, there you see Captain Danger. I mean, he's all fired up. And for him, I mean, this is his last chance to get the championship here. Oh, first time? All right. Well, nice to meet you, Fang of Darius. It's great to have you. But yeah, wait, where was I? I'm still surprised that it only took one frog splash. Really, it did. Also, welcome Nicole McQueen. You're just in time for what is the opening match, and it's a big one because whoever wins this not only becomes champion, the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, but also goes to the chamber as the champion in the final match of the show. Oh, well, thank you, Fang of Darius, and I don't know if you have a character on this, but, well, I'll let you know when can't even talk. I'll let you know when a spot is opened up. So there's that. All right, there's Captain Danger. Let's see. Walt, yes, you do have a match tonight, and in fact, it's 2 matches from this one. So after this one and the next one, your match is then. You're at your grandparents' house today. So yeah, I'm very sorry about this, Captain Danger. To reiterate, there was a change in plans on my end. I was invited to a party tomorrow, and given the choice of sticking with the show tomorrow as planned, or disappointing the person who invited me to the party. So really, that's really why I moved the show to today instead of tomorrow. So that's the only thing I will say. All right. If this was real life, the winner of this match would 90% lose in the chamber. Well, I suppose that would be the case, though. So you're saying that the 10% they do win is because they'll have the last number in. Am I correct in presuming that, Miss McQueen? But no, Captain Danger. It is not your fault, though. I think, and it's not your fault, Captain Danger. It's just that Ghost is being a bit belligerent, so to speak. And I'll leave it at that.
Introducing the challenger from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 263 pounds, the cyborg, Aaron, the champ, Danger.
Yes, as a matter of fact, Mr. Fang of Darius, I do also do UFC. I mainly do it in show style, which is where I make it as a card that you watch on TV, something along those lines, except with the people in the chat as the active fighters. So yeah, Fang of Darius, I don't know if you have this game or UFC 4, or if you like sports in general and things like that, but no, not exactly. It's just, let's see, TJ, make sure to drink your juice, your TJ juice. You know, I might actually do that if I might have to, if time permits, I might actually do that. It just depends on how long this will be, so. But then again, what does Ghost do? Anyway, match underway, and this is no holds barred rules, so there has to be a winner. There's no countouts, no disqualification, so there has to be a winner. It's not false count anywhere, so they have to do it in the ring. I'll call you Darius. All right, not a problem, Darius. So yeah, if you're interested in Darius in joining this series or UFC or any of the other series, including sports and whatever else I do, that's what these guys do. That's what Ghost does. You know, JWE, Nicole, Walter, Jose Blanco, even Lady Devil, and Captain Danger. Anyway. Yeah. Now, of course, this is a party with my relatives. It's a party with my uncle and my aunt. My uncle and my aunt are brother and sister in this case. So yeah, it's actually a very small party, but a party nonetheless. So it's actually with family, more or less, so that's cool. You have UFC 3, and you intend to get UFC 4. All right. Well, hopefully when you get UFC 4, you'll have a much better idea of what you want your guy to look like. So, there's that. Now, if you're Captain Danger, you want to use your power to overwhelm Jose, and if you're Jose, you want to try to, you know, tire out Captain Danger, because those are just some of the strategies that those two will have to use. Right now, Captain Danger is doing exactly what he's supposed to do, and that's pound on Jose. Oh, now he's going to try to take out his leg. And if you take out Jose's leg, he won't be able to run. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jose. But win or lose for Jose, no one will ever say that he never won anything, because he did. Although he's going to get a pedigree for his trouble. And could this be it? 1, 2. No, kick out by Jose. You have to expect that Jose's not going to give it up just like that. I mean, he spent the better part of 2 years on this series trying to get that title. He's got it, and he doesn't want to give it up. Now goes for another pin. Does Danger 1? No. Now Danger has to be careful not to get his emotions high. I can't stay too long because it's 3 a.m. for me. Okay, well, not a problem. But it's nice to meet someone on the other side of the pond. And Captain Danger going up. Oh, and he hits it right on Jose's sternum. Although Jose, I'll tell you what, he shook it off. Now sends him to the corner, and for Captain Danger, he wants to prove once and for all that he can beat Jose, because he's yet to beat him in WWE, or in this game rather, in BTW. Blue Toad Wrestling. Now he picks up Jose, and another spine buster. All right, now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. And Danger might have taken a bit too long to go for that cover, and it may have costed him. But he might be going for another pedigree. He got it. But is it enough? 1, 2, 3, it's over. And it took 2 pedigrees to finally put down Jose. So while Jose does have the rematch clause, Captain Danger desperately needed that win, or else he would have been out of the title picture for the foreseeable future. But because of it, Danger is now in the chamber. And for Jose, it was a short yet glorious run. You can, well, first of all, you can put them in community creations, like upload your guy to community creations, and then put in a hashtag, and then I'll enter that hashtag. I'll be able to find your character that you want to upload to.
Here is your winner and new
in order for me to download the character that you uploaded on community creations, and then I'll be able to get him.
Danger.
Excuse me. You have a match tonight. You're already scheduled, Mr. Ghost, so don't worry about it. Yet. All right, so let's see. Where's well, I had to let Miss Angelita Nightwalker and her family know of the change of plans, but well, sometimes they don't show up to the streams, but they always leave a comment on the replays when they see it. So there's that. But for Jose Blanco, again, no one will ever say he never won anything. But for Captain Danger, he is now a 3-time world champion. And one thing I need to do before I continue, and this can give you guys enough time to go get some snacks or whatever, because now I have to change the main event. I had it slated for Jose just because of the fact that he was champion, but now I have to change it. So not a problem. But here's a quick look at some of the matches. SA going against Kiyomi Cuevas. That would be ladies' avatar there. Then we have a 4-team war. Then we have a 4-on-4 match. Then you have JWE's Hardcore Invitational, which includes Chance Morgan. Then, of course, is the prelude to the money match, the money feud, so to speak, between Brandon Cuevas and Kyle Young, the Young Samurai. Then, of course, we have the women's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship chamber match, which includes ladies' mother, Medusa, as well as Zelda, Bridget, and Mercy from Overwatch, and then Emily Elvis, and Mandy Rose. Sure, you can friend request me all if you wish. And then, of course, I have to change this really quick, so give me a moment. Participants I have to change. Okay, Blade Charge is one of them. Another is Rockhawk. Then we have 007 James Bond. Then instead of the champion, or the ex-champion, now we have the new champ. Oh, Oh, okay. There's Darius. I'll have to. You know what? All right. Let me get this really quick. Thankfully, this won't take too long here. Okay. All right. But now we have the new champ, Captain Danger. And then, of course, the Undertaker, and not just any Undertaker, a Prime Undertaker. And finally, Be Super. So you have a couple of super heavyweights, a few heavyweights, and one light heavyweight in the form of James Bond. So yeah, James Bond's going in there against a bunch of giants, so yeah. It'll hardly be easy pickings for anyone, really. And Teddy Long Jr. will be the referee for this one. Oh, I forgot that. Okay. Well, I forgot to change the fact that Jose's not the champion anymore, but oh well. Also, hello, Lashana-chan. You change one thing before I forget, and that is Jose's not the champ. Oh, no, wait, I have to go over to shows. Yes, you do, but in the meantime, you'll just have to watch the rest of the show. But it does suck, though, because someone had to win and someone had to lose. That's the only bad thing about it. But you did win your match, though. Well, actually, you only missed one match, and it was for the World Championship. Okay, there it is. Captain Danger. There he is. And Nicole McQueen. But you are in time for your own match, in fact. In fact, your match is up next. So yeah, for Captain Danger, his night is not over yet. So okay, let me exit out here. Alright, so back to this match. Alright, so our next match. Nah, not a problem. So you only miss one match, but it's time for your match. And it is for the 24/7 championship. Oh, I have to select the championship first. Okay. Oh, okay. You know what? I forgot. I have to do the gender change trick. I always hate doing that, but okay. Then back out, and then change the participants. Okay. Okay. Angelita is one of them, and as is Lashana. But now I need to get the other girls, so I'll be back really quick. Also, I should let. Well, first, before I do, let me get the other girls ready. Okay, so we have Alex Lane. Munchie, the champion. And then, of course, we have Mrs. U-Taker. And we have Rivera Voorhees, who is, who, even though she's a champion herself, is entering this as well. Then we have Shauna Gears. And let's see, who else do we have? Oh, yeah, that's right. Mario Girl and Lady Danger. I can't forget her, too. So, here are the women. So, the only thing I have to do all that's left for me to do is to let them know. I already let Angelita and Mrs. U-Taker know, so I just need to let Shauna know. I just have to go to the latest comment that she sent me on my own video, so I'll have to be there. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And Lashana, even though she herself is in the match. Okay. There we go. I just had to let Shauna know. Oh, I forgot. I just added her on Discord. Oh well. All right. Well, still, let me just let. Okay, I know that Lashana's here and Nicole's here. So. There we go. And let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Nightmare Queen. Okay. And then let's see. Oh, that's right. I have to get Miss Anne or Alex Lane. So while I'm doing this, of course, you guys are getting some snacks and stuff like that. Let's see. I know that Captain Danger's here to see his girl. Then I need to get the Mario girl. Not typically. It's just the only reason I'm able to do it like every day. Apparently, was just the fact that my is just the fact that well, I had the week off. Very simple. Okay, and then one more, and then we have it. So, oh yeah, all that's left is Munchie. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see what. Let's see. Let me see who is. All right, so well, Lashana has already picked Lady Danger to win this. Okay, let me make sure that the participants are the same. Yeah, I still have NBA 2K20. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that the rules were consistent and the participants didn't change. Alright, now for the championship. The Women's 24/7 Championship, held by our very own Nicole McQueen. And there she is. Now the question is, did Nicole get lucky enough to get close to the end? Or is she going to have to go all the way? Or somewhere in between? We'll find out pretty soon. Same thing with Lashana and all the other girls that are in this. And then I do have. Well, we still have one more pre-show match to go to. But anyway. Oh, SWO. That's. I may as well type out what it stands for. The Shield World Order. And it was formulated by our very own Captain Danger. So that's what the SWO stands for, the Shield World Order. And ladies looking at Jose for some reason. Not sure why. I just need cough drops. Well, I really do hope it's not too serious, and if it is, then yes, you should get a doctor or something. That's what I did with Mom.
And from your darkest fears, Rivera the Nightmare.
Well, it looks like Rivera Voorhees is up first. Also, before... Oh, character-wise, okay. Also, let me see if anyone is doing commentary or something. Okay, don't. That's alright. But I don't blame them. I mean, of course, some of them are tired or whatnot, but oh well. But here you have the daughter of Jane Voorhees, Rivera. And, you know, Rivera has had some trouble with a monster known as Malice. I mean, say what you want about Rivera being a monster, but you know, but Rivera is concerned for her mother. But in the meantime, she'll have to put that on the side and focus on whoever number 2 is. Oh, yeah, I could do some commentary. Hang on a second. Let me invite a few people. I don't expect anyone to join, but if you do. So I created the group. Now it's just a matter of who wants to get in. It's very simple. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it'll definitely be a first time hearing LaShawn on the mic, but it is what it is. And wow, of all the people to be number 2, to start off with Rivera, our very good friend, the Mario girl, Melissa. And of course, you can pretty much understand what her gimmick is. She's a fan of Mario games, and as such, she is dressed as Mario.
And from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, Maria, Girl Dynamite, Melissa.
I thought I was in the pre-show. Yes, you actually are. It's in the next match. And it's for the United States title. In the meantime, here we go. So far, the champion has yet to enter, so right now this is just a fight to throw someone over the top rope and out to eliminate them. The competition will enter every 3 minutes, or whenever the ring is empty, then the next person comes out immediately. Can we put more than one superstar to fight? Like I have 2? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like more than one character? I do have room for 1, though. That's all I'll say. I think I sent you an invite, didn't I? Mr. James Gamer, I think. I believe I did, so check your invites. If you didn't get it, then I'll just have to send it again, James. Okay. Well, I usually start with one superstar, and if you participate for a while, like for example, my good friend Captain Danger has participated for quite a while, that I've allowed him to have like his kayfabe wife in this. No, I did not put. Well, not in this match. Are you kidding me? You can't fight women. Oh, we have Anime King.
Hello.
Oh, James Gamer.
Yep.
But no, it's in the next match, Insane One. So that is James Gamer.
Hello.
Oh, no, not the card, but well, not the main card, but still. I mean, you won a match to not have to defend your championship tonight, even though it was originally scheduled for tomorrow. But anyway, also I do want to say hello to James Gamer. Say hello, my friend.
Hello.
And Rivera eliminates Melissa. Out goes Melissa. That's James Gamer, but it's on my PS4. Your PS4 is updated. Alright, not a problem. Okay, I'll see you next time, Mr. Darius. Hopefully I'm at, what is it? Hopefully next time I stream, it'll be at a much better time. And as that happens, here comes Mrs. U-Taker. I think this is the first time, if not another time, that these two have fought. But I think this is the first time that they have fought one-on-one. And so far, Rivera with the Widow's Peak, or a variation of it, actually. So, question is, how do you feel about that particular match coming up later? Oh, you muted yourself. Okay. Well, I guess while you think about that, so far Rivera's doing pretty well. I mean, she's pacing herself. She's not going to, you know, get tired really easily before the next person comes out. Eliminate them one at a time and take them on one at a time and eliminate them. But so far, Mrs. U-Taker using her speed. But now Rivera going to use her power.
I feel good.
Oh, okay. You feel good, and your partner, of course, is Naji. I don't know how you feel about Naji, though.
I hope we win.
Okay. Well, I hope you guys win too. And I mean, out of all the girls that we talked about, who out of all these girls might win this? Well, that's okay. Not a problem, though. Oh, nice clothesline onto Rivera. And Mrs. U-Taker going to send her to the ropes and eliminate Rivera. A good run for Rivera, but she ran into... Number 4 is Shauna Gears, and this is a first-time matchup between Mrs. U-Taker and Shauna. And also there's Alex Lane, who, so far, Alex, you have lucked out. And of course, Shauna would love to get another crack at Nicole in a one-on-one match at some point. Rivera has a cute on her face. What? Oh, you meant to say cut on her face. Yeah, I guess you could say that it is a cut. Not sure why. But hey, that's what, you know, Nightmare Queen made her daughter out to be. But it's... But that... Well, the creator, I mean. Yeah, okay, so it is a cut. But pretty evenly matched between Mrs. Yu and Shauna, not to be confused with La Shauna.
I think the last one will win.
Although Shauna eliminates Mrs. Yu Taker.
A competitor has been eliminated.
All right, 10 seconds. We'll find out who Shauna will take on. And, well, it's LaShawna. LaShawna Brooks coming in. It's the two women that have the similar name. Of course, it's not as, it's not identical to the point where it's like Will Smith against Will Smith. Last night we had baseball, and there was the pitcher Will Smith against the hitter Will Smith. And also, welcome Joker to the show. And Joker, you're going to be in the next match, though. But unfortunately, I actually did ask Nightmare for the version that he had. Sadly, he deleted it, and the only version I found was the one with the kilt. So really, the only thing I can do is just edit the wardrobe for the next show onward. And in the meantime, LaShawna eliminates Shauna. And number 6 is Mrs. Yu Taker's daughter, Angelita Nightwalker. And why the face ghost? And then, as Angelita comes in, she gets bitch slapped right in the face, though. Although now, I think that might have pissed off Angelita. And now she's taking it right to LaShawna. And so far, I have to say, Nicole, you have a lucky star, because the fact that you haven't came out yet, it's got to be the luck of the draw. I mean, what are you gurring for? Why are you roaring, Mr. Roast? Anyway, snap suplex onto Angelita. But then LaShawna gets a hold of Angelita. And now it's just going to slam the head onto the turnbuckle. And down goes Angelita. But then Angelita just got her head whipped right onto the canvas. Oh, but Angelita fighting back. Uh-oh. Ooh. And Angelita was about to try to powerbomb LaShawna out of the ring. Then slammed onto the apron. And speaking of LaShawna, there you are.
What's up, guys?
Yeah. You're actually in the ring right now.
Yeah, I can see that, and boy, what the heck is going on?
Well, of course, Angelita is not someone to be trifled with. And whoa! Well, of course, you're going to be a bit behind, so it's fine. But you almost eliminated Angelita.
Almost eliminated her, but she got spunk. I can tell.
And
I can tell that she does.
Yeah, and you just gave her a sidekick to the face.
Yeah, I'm watching that on my phone right now.
Okay, so of course it's going to be a little bit behind.
Ooh, kick to the face.
And a Hurricane Rana outside the ring goes Angelita. So now we find out who's going to face LaShawna next. Number 7 is Lady Danger. Oh no. This is not good. But LaShawna's not going to be fazed by this. But Lady Danger going to use her size and power. Yep, LaShawna's on the mic, Walter. I mean, one thing, you know, oh, go for it. You were going to say something.
Hey, Walter, what's up?
Oh.
Yeah, first I gotta say, for Lady Danger, she is a great competitor. We definitely fought, and I could tell she means business. She cracked me up on the head a few times, but yeah, she is a great competitor. I'm not faulting her of any kind. If she can get me out this ring, yo, hats off.
And well, for a moment. Oh, and welcome back, James Gamer. That's the other person that's on the call, Lashana. So.
Hey, Gamer. Oh, right on the rope.
Yeah, I thought for a moment she was going to throw you out, but she just dropped you on your neck. Ooh, forearm shot right to the face. And a lesser competitor probably would have been knocked out, but now Lady Danger just going to take her big hand and start choking your neck. Well, that is what she is doing.
And she's using the knee right on the side of the ring.
And a sweep kick, something you don't expect a large woman to do, but then again, who am I to judge? I mean, after all, Captain Danger's the lucky
kick
one.
Right underneath me.
And a couple more punches right to the side of the face. Oh, and then a bitch slap right to you, actually.
Nice defense. One thing about Lady Danger, she's really defensive. Really defensive. And sometimes I can be offensive as well.
Well, so far she just took your head and slammed it onto the turnbuckle. But then you gave her a kick to the side of the face. And then a flip powerbomb by Lady Danger. Now, you know, from the perspective of Captain Danger, I have to say he is a lucky man. And yes, Alex, you are in this Rumble. It's just that you've lucked out so far, as has the champion, Nicole.
Oh, yeah. I think after this next one, I think she's going to be the one that's going to throw me out the ring. I can feel it coming.
And she did, as she throws you out over and out. But a good run nonetheless for Lashana. And number 8 is the champion, Nicole McQueen. And in fact, it was Nicole who eliminated, or rather pinned, Lady Danger to win the championship. But Lady Danger would love to get that title back if she can eliminate Nicole here.
Nice run, Lady Danger. That was a great match. I know I'm going to be feeling it for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, not just from her, but also from Angelita before her. Ooh, and a kitchen sink, and then followed up with a large knee to the back. And I mean, say what you want about Lady Danger and how big she is, right? Or excuse me, reverse that. Say what you want about Nicole and how small she may seem. It's just that Lady Danger's just that damn big. And down goes Nicole. And then, Nicole. Nope, counters into a facebuster, but well, if you're Nicole, Lashana, what would you do?
Do whatever it takes to get everybody out the ring and win. Friend or foe.
Yeah, and probably taking out the leg of Lady Danger would be a good start.
Right. Because she's the one who's a very powerful heavy hitter. If she can get Lady Danger out, then she's going to be having a tough road to be facing somebody to take her belt.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion, but you cannot fault Lady Danger. She got spunk. She, mainly not weight-wise, but she got the whole lot of defensive strength going on with her. And plus, she's trained by the best also.
Wait, who trained her, actually?
Captain Danger.
Well, of course, who else? Well, and right now, Nicole tried to rearrange the kneecaps of Lady Danger.
And Captain Danger just said, Lady Danger for the win, baby.
Oh, yeah. And, ooh, nice wrestling takedown by Nicole. So, of course, Nicole does have a background in jiu-jitsu and amateur wrestling. Ooh.
That can help you. The martial arts and defensive action, that can help you along the way.
Although
even
I don't think
even silent strength does count. But if you've been in here for a long time and know the ins and outs, yeah.
And it looks like we'll have the countdown to our next competitor, so we'll have 3 people in the ring so far. Oh, what was that, Mr. Sorry. James? You were going to say something, sorry. Oh, right. Oh, we lost James there. On his neck issues. Got him cut out. Not sure why. But in the meantime, here comes Munchie. Here's someone that's new. And it looks like both Munchie and Nicole are going to try to eliminate Lady Danger.
Now, both of them trying to eliminate Lady Danger, that's going to be a miracle. That is going to be a miracle to get Lady Danger out of there, and that won't happen.
Yeah. Now, while Munchie may be maybe on the bit on, undersized in terms of height, but Munchie actually weighs more than Lady Danger. Oh. All right, well, I guess it's just you and me. Whoa! Munchie just threw out Lady Danger!
Wait, what? I just missed that. Yep, and she did.
But now that
she did. I'm a few seconds behind.
Okay.
And she did. Lady Danger is out.
But so with Munchie entering at number 9, that only means one thing. Alex Lane is number 10.
Oh man, this is getting interesting. This is really getting interesting. First Lady Danger eliminated me. Now
Munchie
eliminated Lady Danger.
Yeah, like I said, Munchie does weigh more, but and what's Nicole gonna do? Ooh, tried to clothesline Munchie. She went over, but not out. And for a moment I thought Munchie was gonna throw her out, but she just dropped her on her neck on the ropes.
She slid right back in the ring. I saw it.
Ooh, and a couple of
right on the ropes.
And a series of bionicle elbows a la Dusty Rhodes. And went for a low kick, but instead got caught into a dragon whip. Ooh, and a shove down onto Nicole. I'll tell you what, if Nicole wins this is going to be a huge thing, because one, she was lucky enough to get as far as she did, and then to go the rest of the way. And also, welcome back, James. And, well, looks like we'll have the countdown to our 10th and final entrant. Ooh, and a nice running kick onto Munchie. And number 10, the final entrant, is Alex Lane.
Now, I've seen Alex Lane work. She is a great fighter and a great competitor. I've seen her work, and she's not fooling around.
And, well, Alex is not going to mess around. She's actually going to go right after the champion and try to win the title. So, I forgot to also mention that if any one woman can eliminate the champion during this matchup, that person becomes the champion right then and there.
Now it's up to, who's going to be eliminated first. And after that, it'll be down to 2.
And just as you say that, Alex Lane just got clotheslined. And then
she is eliminated.
Yeah, Alex got clotheslined. And then as Nicole was going to try to eliminate Munchie pulls the rope down.
Munchie is the winner.
Munchie wins.
Is the winner of the... Munchie is the winner of the Royal Rumble.
WWE
Munchie is the champ. I can't believe it.
Champion.
We got a new 24/7 championship, everybody. It is Munchie.
Wow. Well, first and foremost, Munchie did draw number 9, so that definitely helped a lot.
Congratulations, Munchie. You deserve it. But be careful. Whenever you get a belt, you will have a target on your back.
Yeah, but most especially this belt, because anyone can challenge for it.
Yep.
And everyone is speechless. I'm speechless too, but Munchie,
To me, I'm not speechless because I've seen a lot of wrestling matches with Munchie. She is very good. She's very competitive, very talented. I knew for a fact she was going to win, hands down. She worked too hard.
Does Nicole get a rematch? Well, there's always the open challenges. But in the meantime, we do have one more pre-show match to go through. And a little bit of a backstory here. The previous champion was, I'm not going to say who, but to make a long story short, he said something he should not have said, and rather than fight it, he accepted his punishment, but as a result of it, he was stripped of the championship, the United States title, and that's what's going to be on the line right here. So, with that said, let's get some of the big boys here. Let's see. Okay, Tamman is in. Also, I might have to console my my card just to see who is on, so I don't double book anybody. Okay, Blaze can stay. But, well, so far, how do you like this?
It's very good. I am completely shocked.
Okay. And then Nicole's like, I'm going to get my baby back. Yes. And also,
As
welcome
long as you got your rematch clause in effect, Nicole, yeah.
Yeah.
I would suggest that.
Also,
I would suggest put your rematch clause in effect so you can challenge Munchie for the 24/7 championship.
Anyway, to answer Cruise Zone's question, there it is, right there. Cold Rose. Cold Rose is the guy's name. And then, of course, oh no, wait, Elmeister's on the card. What am I talking about? And then Feck is on the card. Insane One's not on the card, so I got to get him a match. Let's see. James Gamer's on the card. Joker. So this is the Joker. Damn it, I made a mistake. Let me try that again. Walter wants in the Rumble. Okay, let me try that again.
Hey, Captain Danger, what's up?
Yes, you're in the match, Cruz. Insane One, Joker, and then if there's any extra room, I'll be sure to do that. Now, I did have someone who was going to enter the Rumble, but he had to pull out, so I have to put JT Price in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you were going to say to... Who were you going to say something to? Sorry.
Oh, I just said hi to Captain Danger.
Oh, okay.
And just want to let everybody know, and for the record, I'm sorry I have not been doing live streams. Mom just is sick, and I got to take care of her. She's important. After everything, kind of winds down, WNAW will be back up and running. I got so much new people coming in for WNAW. We already got Inuyasha that just stepped into the forefront. He took Cam's belt, and he's only a newbie.
Wow.
He is only a newbie, and I couldn't understand it at first, but congratulations for Inuyasha on that part. But yeah, there's a lot of newbies coming into WNAW. So updates will be coming very soon. Okay. I can't give you full details, and I can't give out spoilers. That's just not me. I can't give it out. No.
So, of course, Chance Morgan does have a match on the card, so And as does, well, actually two chances. Chance Morgan and Chance Nightwalker are on the card. So, okay, so now let's see. Let's see, of the people that are still in this chat, let's see, who do we have? I just have to make sure I don't forget it. Oh, Black Panther, I can't forget him. The character Black Panther.
Wakanda forever.
And let's see, you know what, since Jose's still here, I can still put him in there since he's now he doesn't have a match anymore, so I figured, well, let's just do that. Oh, Kenny Omega, can't forget him.
Now, if I was a betting woman, I already betted on Lady Danger. I'm going for Captain Danger.
Captain Danger?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Captain Danger's in the main event, not in the Rumble match, but I just wanted to let you know about that.
Okay, so who's going to be in the Royal Rumble? As for your question, Walter, I do live streams only on YouTube. Once I get my Twitch channel together and everything, yeah, I will be streaming on Twitch from time to time, but I'll let you know.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got to get the former Rusev in there. I'm at that point now where I need to pick fillers, so or Miro as he's now called.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh yeah, the former Dean Ambrose, aka John Moxley. Oh yeah, Drew McIntyre. We can't forget him. And then Jason has a match, Lady Danger or Lady Devil, sorry. So no, Jason has a match actually. And then
now for the Royal Rumble, I have to go with Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega.
I've seen a lot of matches with him, and oh boy, that arm thing that he does, oh Lord. Whew.
Now let's see. Oh, of course. No Rumble match is complete without. That's gotta be Kane. That's gotta be Kane. It just has to be him. No. I always make a joke out of that little part where Mr. McMahon always says, that's gotta be Kane. Alright, so I do have Ghost in here. And it is for the now vacant United States Championship. And on we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, and to do a little plug for Lady Devil, or yeah, Mythic Legends Wrestling. The channel of the same name has that show, and that's where you're gonna find, you know, mythological figures like Zeus, Hercules, like Greek mythology characters. Any Greek mythology character you can think of, chances are they're on that show. So
I'll definitely check it out, Lady Devil. That's no problem. I will definitely check it out. And plus WNAW also supports you also.
Aw.
We gotta support the community as well. We can't
Be elitists.
talk anybody down. We're all here as a family. We support each other.
Awesome. Oh, and to answer Cruzone, his question is, how you been, man? It's been a while. I've just been busy with the baby and stuff. We're doing fine. She's healthy. Hey, I'm happy that you're happy first and foremost. So, and that you're safe.
Congratulations, Cruz, and congratulations on the new baby girl.
Oh,
Congratulations. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome, Lady Devil. WNAW got full support for you. And if you need any help, and if you need some advice, just let me know and let TJ know. We'll try to do the best that we can to help.
Mm-hmm. I did express interest in joining Mythic Legends. That is, if a spot opens up, but I'm not too worried about it. But my mom got married today. Wait, well, I don't know if she was a single mom before, but if that's the case, I'm happy for... Oh, I'm sorry, that's Captain Danger who said that. My bad. Well, congratulations, Captain Danger, on Mother Danger getting married. And Nicole says, it was her great-grandma's 100th birthday today.
Oh, congratulations, Nicole. My Aunt Lurleen, she's 102. So, congratulations for your grandma.
Mm-hmm. And as that happened, our first contestant, the unlucky one, is a guy that just came out of his pimped out car, and that man is Bowser. Actually, I don't even think you can call him a man.
Oh, Lord. Bowser of all people. Man, first and foremost, I gotta say this. Bowser's had some unlucky times, but lo and behold, this is gonna be a new start for him. If he can try to put people out of this ring, then he has a chance to face the champion. So we will see how this goes for Bowser.
Yep. Also, welcome Arkham 5000. One of his girls, is Emily Elvis, and she qualified to go to the chamber and co-main event along with the men's chamber. And she qualified to be in the chamber to win the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship.
Wow. That's awesome. That is totally, totally awesome.
Yes. So I'm happy that kind of pissed to well, vaping is kind of bad for you, but that's just me. That's me saying that. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh,
about Bowser.
No, to James Gamer. James, you can still get back into the party, or unless you want me to re-invite you again.
Hey Arkham, what's up?
And Jane hasn't still... Oh, that's right. The fact that Jane was one away from going to the chamber herself, but then Emily yeeted Jane over the top rope, i.e. she pulled the rope down and sent Voorhees over.
Okay, now we got...
Oh, and this man right here. This man is a good friend of mine, and his name is Prince Mario 64. And of course he's... of course he has a crown because he's a prince, but he loves playing the guitar, which is why he has a guitar in the first place.
I wonder he practiced with the Honky Tonk Man.
Yeah, and also the fact that he's a big fan of wrestling, which is also the fact of why he looks like Jimmy Hart a little bit.
And here we go.
And
what?
What?
Nice slam by Bowser.
What? Did you guys see that?
Hold on. Oh, and Bowser has been eliminated.
Eliminated by Prince Mario of all people.
Wow.
I guess Prince Mario's the one that we should have been careful about. Number 3 is Chris Clark. Wow. Yeah, but
words of that.
Yeah.
And the words from the clerk from The Simpsons. Thank you. Come again.
Apu. Yeah, I forgot about Apu.
And we got Chris Clark coming in.
Yeah. I think this is the first time that these two have fought, so I don't know what to expect from these two.
Nicole McQueen. What the fuck? I know McQueen, right? That was quick. That was really quick.
Oh, okay. Oh, I just got a message from Queen. She's at work, so no wonder she wasn't able to join.
And we got Black Panther.
Yes, Black Panther, and sadly, Chad Boswick, the guy who portrayed Black Panther, is rest in peace, my friend. And also, I brought him in for the fact that, well, he's an inspiration to a lot of people.
Yes, and I also have him for WNAW, and I forgot he asked the GM for a title match, and we didn't even give a chance to put him in a title match. So I gotta make some changes so Black Panther can have a shot.
Well, right now he's got himself a shot right here. Of course, the fact that he drew a less than desirable number, but of course, knowing Chad Boswick as well as the man he portrays, He's been fighting the odds all his life, so this is nothing new to him.
Right. Oof. We got so many talent and so many people in the Royal Rumble for the men's. I can't even choose.
I know, it's a crapshoot, really. Chadwick,
they're both
sorry.
talented.
And hello to Iceman 3000's Icebroken Network. Nice to meet you. And now, wait, what's... Oh my gosh. Oh, what a move by Drew McIntyre onto Chris Clark. He was born in Anderson, South Carolina. And, the former Rusev, Miro. And what's up, Jay Virtus? You're in this match. So far, you haven't entered yet, so you've lucked out so far. But what's up? What's up, J-Man?
Black Panther's trying to get whoever that was out of the ring, but that didn't help.
Yeah. No, you haven't entered yet, Walter. Although Blaze McCoy is up next. The promoter of Leaning Towards Death Wrestling, LTD. And another thing I just noticed is that Prince Mario is still in the ring.
Yeah, a whole lot of the the wrestlers have entered the ring. A lot of talent here. One thing I can say about the men's Royal Rumble, you got so much talent, but it's hard to choose which one. Somebody got eliminated. Somebody in the pink got eliminated.
That was Prince Mario, but that was a good run for him, eliminating Bowser.
And congratulations for eliminating Bowser. You know, one loss doesn't mean you lose a war.
No. And up next is Toad the Gamer, a good friend of mine, and he goes right after Chris Clark. And Drew McIntyre going to try to eliminate Blaze, who himself eliminated Prince Mario. And now Black Panther in a little bit of trouble with the former Rusev, but nope, Black Panther using his strength to get back in by attacking the knees.
No, but Rusev is trying very hard to eliminate Black Panther, but nope, can't do it.
And the fans are chanting Rusev Day.
Let's see. Walter Johnson said, okay, some WWE guys in the Rumble. Yeah, you got to give them a chance too. You know, you got to give them a chance also. They want a shot at the Rumble also.
Yeah. And Drew McIntyre eliminated by Chris Clark.
Nice, Chris Clark. Very nicely done. Now I have to say Drew McIntyre... Oh! Drew McIntyre has been eliminated!
Yeah. And number 10 is Ghost, a new character. Apparently he is the ghost of a warrior from the past, apparently. Well, that's at least the gimmick that I get out of this.
There are so many people. Yes, there is.
All right, my girlfriend just tested me to buy the PS4 for us, and I told her no, that we got bills to pay, and she didn't expect that answer. Well, yeah, you gotta pay your bills before, you know, what's the word? Work before pleasure or something like that?
Work before pleasure. That's the same thing that I do, Cruz. You know, but here's a suggestion. Put some money aside for the PS5, and that way you have some money left over to pay the bills. That's how I do it. Put some money aside.
Yeah, and one person that just got casted aside was Blaze. I didn't see who eliminated him, but he's gone.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah, bills before wills.
Yes, McQueen.
Oh, and Chris Clark just got eliminated by Toad the Gamer, the guy in green.
Yep.
And now Ghost is playing some football with Rusev and Black Panther as he shoulder tackles both men in the corner.
Ooh, that's not good.
And also, welcome back, Jumex, or Insane One. So far, Insane One, you're in this match, but you haven't entered yet, so you've lucked out so far.
Hey, Insane One, what's up?
Yeah, Insane One's cool. Now, Black Panther in trouble at the hands of Logan Hinton. That's the guy in black and red. And out goes Black Panther.
And he just been bleeding, and I think he just been cut.
Yeah. And number 11 is the son of Young Samurai, Kyle Young, Leon. And he's got a hold of Rusev. And he eliminates Rusev, does Leon Young.
Like father, like son.
And then Jose's like, Leon or Logan's not a bootleg Godfather. Because that's kind of what Logan looked like. He kind of did look like a bootleg Godfather. Charles Wright, the Godfather. What happens if you win this Rumble? You become the United States champion. And Walter, you still haven't entered yet, to your surprise. But up next is Owen Hart, who is trying to eliminate Logan, and he does. Owen Hart eliminates Logan Hinton. The great Owen Hart. Ooh, a backbreaker to Owen. And as that happens, Unlucky 13 is Luigi from the Mario series, and Ghost eliminated by Leon Young. And Owen also eliminates Toad the Gamer, so Owen is on fire right now.
Owen Hart, brother of Bret the Hitman Hart.
Yeah. And then, Owen was too busy hamming it up to the crowd that he got German suplexed by Luigi. Number 14 is the Joker, or Demon Joker, whatever you want to call him. And he comes in with a shiny kilt. But the thing is, look at the size of this guy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he almost got caught in the ropes.
Ooh, and a cutter onto Joker, but I mean, you can't. I mean, you can knock a guy down all you want, but you got to throw him over and out. But right now, Leon doing pretty well against the giant Joker. Yeah, he's 7 foot tall. And, well, speaking of Insane One, here he comes, number 15. Let's see how he handles the giant. But in the meantime, Joker gets a hold of Leon Young and just punches him, and then gets clotheslined, does Insane One by Joker. Oh, but Joker just tosses, Insane One like a rag doll. It's 30 man. And in the meantime, Owen trying to hold on. And a chokeslam onto Insane One. And here comes another monster. That's gotta be Kane. That's gotta be Kane.
Oh my gosh. The beast incarnate.
I mean, you have two beasts. I mean, you have Joker, who's a giant, and then, of course, Kane. We all know how monstrous Kane is.
Yes, the beast incarnate. Undertaker's brother. One thing about Kane, you do not want to be tombstone pile drived. Because he means business. I've seen him fight.
And unfortunately, Jose is going to be in the ring with him, as Jose just entered.
Now, one thing I got to say about Jose Blanco, he is a great competitor, but if you're going to be in the ring with Kane, you better cross your I's and dot your T's.
And then Jose's like, F. Although right now
yes, Lady Devil, it's Kane.
Yeah, it is Kane. Although right now Jose has enough problems to worry about with Owen Hart, who is still kicking butt right there.
Now, if I was a betting woman, if this was a match to contend with, if Kane and Owen Hart survived this, I would be totally shocked.
Well, unfortunately, Owen did not, as Kane eliminated him, and Insane One eliminated Luigi. And Joker eliminated Insane One.
Wow.
And then someone else came in, and that's Mopman. Mopman's also in there, so he's big and strong enough to take on Kane and Joker.
It's too much. We got, what, two big powerhouse, well, big powerhouse going on.
I know.
Mopman, the Joker, and Kane.
I mean, of course, it would be foolish to undersell Jose, as Jose was the world champion coming into this event.
Yes, he was.
And now Mopman's in trouble, as both Kane and Joker are going to double team to get rid of him. Oh, but of course, Mopman, with the strength that he has, fights out of it.
Out of all the Royal Rumble matches I've seen, I think this is the best one.
Aww.
This is the best Royal Rumble.
And speaking of Blaze, you were in this match earlier, dude. But anyway, nice to see you out here. Also, Autism Rob, nice to see you, man. And
Hey
then
Rob, hey Blaze.
Well, Cruz, I think you're going to get your chance, because Cold Rose, Justin Cruz, a.k.a. the guy that's called Cruzone, is now in, although right now he has his hands on Kane. Meanwhile, Joker's trying to hold on against Jose, and Mopman eliminates Leon Young. I know my back still hurts from getting eliminated, yeah. And in the meantime, well, Joker got taken down by Mopman. And then Mopman does some move that he misses for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, someone just cut somebody.
Yeah, that was Leon Young, who just got eliminated by Mopman. But in the meantime, we have Mario from Super Mario.
Now, this will be an interesting match to see if Mario will eliminate Mopman, Kane, or Joker, or anybody else.
Well, I mean, he is Super Mario after all. And Joker is holding on by one hand and is about on the edge of destruction for him. Oh, but Joker, just with the power, strikes down Cold Rose, a.k.a. Cruzone. Well, Wario's not in this one, although Walter Johnson is, and here he comes at number 21.
Insane One just said, I wonder who's going to be number 30. I don't know, Insane One, but we will see.
And Walter's also a super heavyweight himself, and Jose eliminated Kane.
Wow. Okay, Jose Blanco, I got to hand that to you. That's the Hurricanrana. Oh my gosh. He defeated the Beast Incarnate.
Well, that's actually Brock Lesnar's nickname. It's Kane's the devil's favorite demon, actually. But, oh well. And then
we got Dean Ambrose coming in.
Yeah, and the now current Jon Moxley. And it looks like Cold Rose is going to go after him.
Nicole said, go cry in the corner, Kane.
And Walter is big and strong enough to take on Joker. He's not the biggest, but he's big enough to stand up to him.
Right. Jose, to answer your question, I would suggest, if you really want to fight Brock Lesnar, that's up to you. But if you can handle the German suplex and the F5, be my guest.
Yeah.
Because Brock Lesnar is not to be trifled with. And plus, he's a former MMA fighter. Mm-mm. 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 No.
All right, so who's next? Number 23, is it? Yeah, 23 is Tommy Delore, otherwise known on YouTube as Bacon Fan. Bacon Fan's up next. And it looks like two lunatics are going at each other, Jon Moxley and Mottman. And wait, Moxley has eliminated Mottman.
Wow.
I mean, well, he is the AEW champion, so shouldn't really any of us be surprised.
That's true. That is true. And I just missed Walter's message. He just said Hulk smash, Hulk smash.
Oh, and a clothesline on two. Sorry.
Yeah, and I gotta be honest, everybody, this is the best Royal Rumble I've seen. Out of all of TJ's Royal Rumble matches,
what?
This one has got to be the best.
Oh my god, look at this! Walter with the strength, and he throws out Joker!
Wait, what? Wait.
You'll see what happened.
No, wait, I'm like behind. Yeah, he did! He threw him out the ring! He threw him out of the ring!
And just like that, Bacon Fan, aka Tommy Delore, then picks up Wally and throws him out.
Dang, man. Thank you, come again.
If Thanos were here, he would win the Rumble easy. Well, he's not in this Rumble, so obviously not.
Don't worry, Jose, you still got more matches to go through. If Thanos was here, he would win this Rumble easy
with a simple snap. But for the fact that Walter eliminated Joker, that's incredible.
Yeah, that sort of surprised me. Yeah, you did get eliminated, Walter, but you did good. You really did good. Nicely done.
And Tommy Delore, a.k.a. Bacon Fan, just got eliminated by Cruz, a.k.a. Cold Rose. And number 24 is my very good friend making his return, dressed as Squall Leonhart. He just eliminated Mario, and his name is Moogle Fantasy.
Oh, man. Dang, and Moogle just eliminated Mario.
Well, I mean, he loves Mario as much as the next guy, but it's nothing personal. It's just business for him. And now Dean Ambrose gets a hold of Moogle Fantasy. By the way, Moogle Fantasy is a great Let's Player, so if you like RPGs and Let's Plays, he's your guy to watch. And number 25 is JT Price. He is substituting for a guy that was supposed to be in this Rumble, but had to back out at the last minute. And both he, and by he I mean JT Price, the guy in the aqua trunks, and Jose Blanco, they're both part of a group called Insane J. In part because their names start with the letter J.
Excuse me.
Sorry about that. And here comes your boy TJ himself. I'm in this Rumble, baby.
Oh boy, yep, this is gonna get rough, folks. Like I said, I can't pick or choose in this match. This match is this is amazing.
And and I just got dropped on my head with that suplex turned into a pile driver that Jose calls the drill claw, and out goes Jon Moxley at the hands of JT Price.
Now, if anybody asks me who am I going to go for, I'm just going to be honest. TJ for the win, hands down.
Well, Jose just got eliminated by his own teammate, JT, and number 27 is Jay Virtus, who just got hip-tossed in the ring. It looks like Carlito from old school WWE. And right now, JT's trying to eliminate me. There's a backyard wrestler named Wicked J, but he passed away. And number 20, wait, I don't even remember putting Elias in this match. Well,
wait a minute, Elias?
I mean, what are we supposed to do?
When is Elias gonna? When did Elias show up?
I certainly did not put him in this Rumble. Well, I guess he must have taken out somebody to get in here, and he's here.
Well, too late now.
So far, among the guys that are still in this ring, the guy that's been in there the longest of the 6 that are in there is Cold Rose.
Mm-hmm.
And now Elias is going to try to eliminate Moogle. And JT's still trying to eliminate me, but he can't get it.
Vulture said Elias is back in WWE on Raw. Yeah, I saw bits and clips of it a couple of days ago.
Oh, and a big boot to Moogle. Oh, here he is, the best bout machine himself, baby. Kenny Omega. Number 29.
Gosh. Now he's a force to be reckoned with.
All right, there's Kenny. For a moment, I was wondering, okay, why is he not getting in there? All right, there he is. And Jay Virtus tried to eliminate Elias, but he ended up getting yeeted over the top rope. And now Kenny's going to get swung right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And number 30 is the face that ran the place. And his name is John Cena! Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, no, not the Attitude Adjustments. John Cena of all people. Who did he beat up to get into the Royal Rumble?
Well, unlike Elias, he actually was invited. But anyway, who did I eliminate just now?
Jose Blanco. Fuck you, Cena.
Oh, yeah, it was Moogle Fantasy who got eliminated by me. And JT trying to hold on against Kenny Omega.
Insane one just said, John Cena? I thought he was in Hollywood.
I thought so too. Anyway.
I thought so myself.
All right, now Cold Rose, Cruz trying to eliminate Elias.
Now, Nicole McQueen is saying go Kenny. Oh, nice slam by Cena.
And as that happens, both Cena and Kenny are fighting each other, and out goes Cold Rose at the hands of Elias. And Elias is going to help Kenny Omega eliminate John Cena, and John Cena's out. We're down to our final 4. We're down to your boy TJ, JT Price, Kenny Omega, and Elias.
Ooh, needed a back.
But for Cold Rose, the fact that he lasted as long as he did, it's an incredible performance on his part. And JT just eliminated me. Now we're down to JT, Elias, and Kenny Omega. And a Faymaster onto Elias.
Uh-oh, 3-on-3. Uh-oh, 2-on-1.
But then JT gets a hold of Elias and eliminates him. Now we're down to JT and Kenny.
And he just got eliminated. Now it's down to 2.
Ooh, nice backbreaker there onto Kenny Omega. Oh, and then the running knee, or the ripcord knee, or whatever he calls it. Oh, he went for the knee again. And he went to go for a clothesline, but Kenny Omega pulled the rope down, and your winner and new United States champion,
Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega.
Nicole McQueen.
V-Trigger.
Go Kenny.
V-Trigger.
United States champion, Kenny Omega.
This was the best Royal Rumble match ever.
Well, other than Jose Blanco,
Zurich.
everyone's happy here. But yeah, JT, he almost had it. Incredible. Anyway. Any thoughts on that, Lashana?
You had my thoughts already, TJ. Like I said before, this was the best match ever. I'm speechless.
All right. Well, finally
And
we're going to
Jose
start
Blanco
slowing down.
just said,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, and Jose Blanco just said we haven't gotten started yet.
No, we haven't.
So for the Women's Intercontinental Championship match, we got Satan's Angel
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got cut off a little bit.
and Cuevas.
Oh.
Oh.
We have-
Sorry. So we got Satan Angel and Comi Cuevas for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Oh boy, this is going to be one heck of a match that you do not want to miss, guys.
All right. Well, speaking of which, let me just... I don't know if... I think Lady Devil's still in the chat, I think. Because that is her character, by the way. And then, Kiyomi. Otherwise known as Kitty Lynn. I'm just letting Kiyomi know when I say, best of luck to you, meow meow. And then, where is... Yeah.
Let's see. Jose Blanco said you still have the Universal Championship. Insane One.
Okay,
Insane One
so she
said,
is.
yeah, no, I just wanted JT to win.
Alright, so now we can start the show proper. I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a chance to get your snacks and whatnot, because it's time for Elimination Chamber and the fireworks.
Lady Devil said, I'm here.
Yeah, just stepped away for a few. Yeah, because, I mean, when it got down to, like, John Cena and Elias in the final 6, I honestly thought John Cena would win it.
That's what I thought, but that didn't happen.
But I also thought that, you know, like, Joker or Kane or even, who else? Mothman probably could have won. Oh, okay, Walter. Well, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you enjoyed the Rumble. But our next match concerns Kiyomi Cuevas against SA, And the funny thing is, SA herself, her mother, also qualified to be in the women's World Championship Chamber match. So we could see mother and daughter become World and Intercontinental champions, respectively, when this is all said and done.
This is going to be one heck of a fight. See you later, Walter, and I hope you come back soon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. At around this time, usually, Chris Jericho does his show. You know, Chris Jericho's Saturday night specials.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes Walter, like, every time I do a show, and it's Saturday at around this time, that's what happens. But I don't blame him, though. I mean, Chris Jericho's kind of a once-in-a-lifetime generation era type of superstar.
Mm-hmm.
We may never see him again, or anyone like him again. And the lights go out. The mist comes in. I don't know how you feel, but it's getting cold in here.
Here she comes. If it's this cold, that means she's coming. It is getting colder in here.
The smoke is rising, and there she is coming out of her coffin.
Introducing the challenger from Athens, Greece.
Dear Lord, it's her.
Selena Medusa Angel.
I don't know about you, everybody, but I'm getting scared of her now.
I mean, you know, one person that is so stupid that you'd think he'd be scared of her. It's hot, man. What do you mean? Well, it's cold inside the arena, but I mean, I can understand if it's like humid where you guys are, where Nicole is. It was humid just a moment ago, but the sun went down finally.
This match is going to be insane. And the one thing I want to know is who's her artist that made her jacket. That jacket is neat.
Well, then of course there's the fact that the SA is half human, half Gorgon. Her head is that of a Gorgon, but the rest of her being is that of a human. If we have time, can I have a match? Well, we'll see what happens, though. But nonetheless, though, Cruz, you had a great run in that Royal Rumble. He was in there for, like, he made it to the final 6, but, or close to it, actually. But, Cruz, you had a great run in there.
Yeah, you did, Cruz. You showed what it takes. Good job. Good job. And
now,
here, coming down with the Intercontinental Championship, it's the champion, Kiyomi Cuevas.
Yes. Now, of course, Jose is kind of in a pickle because, on the one hand, you have his best friend, SA, but on the other, you have his sister, a demigoddess of Medusa and Poseidon. Thanks, I missed my U.S. title shots. Yeah, well, not to worry about it, Cruz, but nonetheless, though, you did pretty well, my friend. I'm just happy that you came back to see your own to see your own guy get a match, but that's what it's for, the Women's Intercontinental title.
Now, if I have to choose, I would say 50-50. It's either going to be Angel or Cuevas.
Mm-hmm. And apparently Ghost is accepting a challenge to Cruz? Well, I'll have to book that for next show on the main card, or if we do have some time, which I highly doubt, but, you know, never say never. But in the meantime, this match is a tables match, so It's not just a matter of pinfall or submission. You got to get a table.
Throw your opponent to the table.
Yeah, put her through a table.
So everybody will say, like, who's your pick? I can't pick right now. I'm going 50-50 for the Elimination Chamber because I'm just going to be honest, guys. The Elimination Chamber can be pretty unpredictable.
Right now, what Kiyomi is going to try to wear down SA as much as she can before trying to put her through a table. You have to.
You have to. You got to wear down your opponent first before you take a strike.
And then Nicole McQueen's like, I may try going for a different title. Yeah. And now Kiyomi going to try to pull the arm out of socket, but even if, or not Medusa, but rather her daughter, SA, tapped, it wouldn't have mattered. And a drop kick onto SA. Now SA knocked out and rolls on the other side of the ropes. And then, nope. Ooh, a hot shot, and SA nearly fell. Well, she fell next to the table, but not onto the table. That was a disaster that could have been worse there. But then a drop kick onto SA again.
This is going to be really 50-50, folks. Either Angel or Cuevas. So they got to think and strategize to pull this off.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, now Kiyomi is going to get the table and is going to put it in the ring. Well, now she decides to go back outside and say, hey, come and get me. But instead, SA gets to her, throws her in the ring. The table's still lying down on the floor. And, a modified backbreaker onto Kiyomi. And whipped her into the corner. Nope, back elbow. I'm proud of myself. My girlfriend is to cause I control my drinking better than I did and cut down on your smoking. I'm happy that you did that. And an Alabama slammer onto SA. Now Kiyomi's going to set up the table in the middle of the ring. But SA is like, nah, fuck that. And ended up getting clobbered from behind for her trouble. But then SA gets hit with the table, not once, but twice. And Kiyomi sets it right back in the middle of the ring as she had it before. Now picks up SA and whipped her right into the table. And again. But SA knowing what would have happened if she stayed where she was. And a clothesline to the back of the neck of Kiyomi. And then, a choke slam, but the table's still there. And then sent right into the table, and Kiyomi collapses. And again, but this time leaning onto the table. And SA spine busters Kiyomi through the table, and we have a new champion.
Angel wins. Yep, Angel wins this match.
And there's that replay again.
Here is your winner.
Yeah, I'm also sad that the New Day broke up too, but we got a new champion.
The Reaper, Selena, Medusa, Angel.
Congratulations to Angel. Lady Devil said, "OMG."
I'm at a loss for words here. Well, up next is a war. I may as well explain that this is 4 teams of 2, and it is for the World Tag Team Championship held by the men furthest to the right, the two men on the right, Remnant Elementor, and on the far right is Elock Oxford. They are part of Weapon X. The two men next to them, to their right, but to your left, is the Animaniacs with the man in red hair is James Gamer, and his partner next to him is Najee. And then, of course, you have the two guys in the Bumblebee outfits. Those are the Killer Bees from WWE fame. I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember them, but they're in here. B. Brian Blair and Jumpin' Jim Brunzell. And finally, we have Insane J's JT Price, who we saw early in that Rumble match. Again, he was a late replacement, so he was already slated for this match alongside Joshua James, and the only thing left for me to do is get some of these guys here, so let me do that really quick. Okay, where is... oh, yeah, there he is. Okay. and LD's looking at her title.
This tag team match is gonna be brutal.
Right. Okay. Who else? Oh yeah, that's right. Najee's up next. Forgot to. I still need to let three more people know. Where was he? There he is. Okay. If mom wins, oh man, yeah, it's gonna be something, man. There's a Deidre Lewis. Munchie, you missed your match a couple of matches ago, so you might have to rewind a little bit. But other than that, it's great to see you, man. It's great to see Munchie, a.k.a. Deidre Lewis, in the chat, for those who don't know.
Man, it's so hard to choose. Either between the Animaniacs or the other tag team.
Insane J, the Killer Bees, and Weapon X.
It's hard to choose, man. I gotta sit this one out and just watch and see who go for it.
Oh yeah. And then who's last? Oh yeah, that's right. Najee is one more person to let know, and he's there. And Nicole's going to say Weapon X for the win. Of course, Jose's naturally going to go for his guys, Insane J, to win. But now that we got everybody tagged, let's get to it finally.
This is going to be good. Everybody get your popcorn or get yourself a glass of tea or something, because this is going to be good.
I would think so too. And okay. Oh, no wonder. The reason Jane couldn't be here was she was at work. No wonder.
She can always watch the recap.
Yeah. I mean, her daughter was on the show, but unfortunately, but Jane herself wasn't. Not just for the fact that she didn't qualify, but also for the Malice storyline. Oh, who is talking to me? That would be Lashana. You can, Lashana, you can just, what is it? Post something in the chat so they'll know who it is. And also,
okay.
Najee's here. And while that happens, I mean, we now have the NXT Tag Team Champions, and their titles are also on the line, but it goes to the runner-up. But the Killer Bees are... Okay, how come they're... I mean, is it just me, or do they work for Scooby-Doo? Because Where the hell did they get that that van? It's a broken down van here. Look at this. And then Nicole's like, I need a new storyline. I'll think of one, since you asked. But
Okay, why did they have to bring a van into the arena? Oh, hey, DJ. How you doing? Hey, Najee.
But, and another thing I just noticed is that, Brian Blair has his, but what happened to Jim Brunzell's half of the championships? Where'd he put that? I mean, I swear to you, sometimes, I'm like, come on, guys, take care of the championships. I mean, when you're champion, you have a commitment to, protect that championship when you're the champ.
Yeah, true.
So I'm definitely going to have some fines for whatever's going to happen as far as those killer bees are concerned. Yeah, he could have just as easily put it in the truck, but, well, thankfully we'll find it. And in fact, I think we have a guy going to the truck, and he found it. And I believe one of our officials, you can't see him right now, but he was talking to Brunzell and saying, hey, keep the title with you at all times until you lose it. Thanks for telling me about my match, DJ. Was playing the hell out of Splatoon. It's LaShawna, not Letitia. But it's easy to get those names confused sometimes.
It's okay.
It's
Just
fine.
call me Lala for short.
Yeah, you can call her Lala. Well, up next are the Animaniacs. They themselves are former tag team champions of the world. But it was a different combination that won it. In the front, you have James Gamer. And in the back is Najee, who had to go back to the lab and work on his moves because, his AI was... it let him down last match against Ghost.
Now, I'm going to be strictly honest with you guys. The Animaniacs, they've been very, very, very good on trying to retain the belts, but they got to keep an eye out for these guys, because these guys ain't no joke.
Yeah, well, actually, well, nonetheless, though, they are former champs. They want to get the titles back. But champs or not, they are dangerous, and now the little beast, aka James Gamer, summons the light, and he's got red eyes to go with that red hair of his. And Najee, look at the size of his arms, man. They're huge.
These guys are a force to be reckoned with. They ain't no joke. There's something different. There's like an intensity in the air going on right now.
And Nicole's like, my only good storyline was me versus Nightmare Queen. Well, that just goes to show Nightmare Queen. Anytime you get into a storyline with her, she always makes everyone look good. I mean, she makes herself look good too, but she makes everyone that goes up against her look great. And Deidre Lewis is like, boy, Najee looks great. DJ, thanks for the compliment, LOL.
Excuse me, guys. I have to stretch. My legs are getting stiff.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that, and here comes Insane Jay, and they're gonna make millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. They did the millions of dollars dance.
The Insane Jays. Now, for the Insane Jays, I gotta say, they were doing good in their last couple of matches, but for this type of match, they really need to step their game up, because there's some intensity in the air going on with the Animaniacs. You can cut it with a knife.
Oh yeah, those two, Insane Jay, and the Animaniacs. Those are two teams that have perennially been the number one contenders for this coming team that's coming up next, that are the tag team champions, and they've been champions for a while. And while different members have held the championships, like first it was Joker and Nightmare King, then it was Joker and Remnant Elementor. Well, now it's Remnant Elementor and Elock Oxford that are the champions on behalf of Weapon X. And they're about to come out pretty soon.
Right. And Deidre said, I don't know who made my character, but I would like a picture so I can put it as my wallpaper.
Well, the fact is, I made her from scratch.
And Najee said, I think I want a picture of my character too. Yeah, we got two people that want their
pictures.
Characters. Yeah, want their pictures.
And, well, coming out with those big-ass hammers. Look at those. Look at the size of those hammers.
Oh, yeah. They kind of remind me of something off of Mario. And here are the tag team champions.
Weapon X. Elock.
Now...
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, TJ. The intensity is so thick, I can't even speak right now.
Well, while I let you think about what you were going to say, Elock is the tallest and the strongest, but Remnant is no... You know, the arms that Remnant have is not chopped liver. I mean, and to add to that, Remnant Elementor, the man in white, and the smaller of the two, is a former WWE champion before we named it the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, but still, it's still part of the lineage, but he is a former world champion, is Remnant.
Man... I have to say, for the Animaniacs, they better be careful about Weapon X, because even though they're the tag team champions, they're ruthless. They are ruthless.
Of course, you cannot overlook the Bees, because, well, they've been a team for many, many years, have the Killer Bees. So, anyway, we have Joshua and James Gamer paired off. We have Najee and former world champion Remnant going at each other. Then you have JT Price and Jumping Jim Brunzell going at it, which then leaves Brian Blair and Elock at each other. Now this match is last team standing, falls count anywhere, no disqualifications, no countouts. The last team standing, when all is said and done, is the winning team. A pinfall on the outside.
So is this submission or this is pin?
Pin or submission.
Okay.
And
man, a lot of chaos is going outside of the ring.
That's kind of the point of this match. Ooh, and a belly-to-belly suplex almost against those steps onto Najee by Remnant. And slammed onto the table was James Gamer. All right, so nearly everybody's in the ring except Joshua James and James Gamer. You have two Jameses. Ooh, a gut wrench suplex onto Jumping Jim Brunzell by Elock. And JT, pile driver onto Brian Blair, but he got up really quick. Probably out of instinct, really. And Brian Blair thrown outside the ring, and what's JT doing? He's going to go off the ropes, and nice sliding drop kick there by JT, and he's going to go for a pin on Brian Blair. 1, 2, 3, and Brian Blair is out. Now, it's not like, a traditional, tag team battle royal where one guy gets eliminated, the whole team's eliminated. No, it's not that way.
No, there's got to be each wrestler that gets eliminated.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, pinfall on the other side of the ring. 1, 2, No, kick out by Remnant. Referee took a little bit of time to get to the other side. Wait, 1, 2, no. And a save by JT onto his partner Joshua. Otherwise it would have been over for him. So all that's left for the Killer Bees is Jumping Jim Brunzell. So the only way they win the tag team titles now is if he wins and goes all the way. And now, wait a minute, Najee, what's he doing? Najee, went for a phenomenal forearm, but he missed. And Najee rolls out of the ring for safety. And JT, the E4, it's the F5, but it's the E4. 1, 2, no, kick out by JT. 7 men still left in this match. And James Gamer going up to the top rope. Oh, and he misses the elbow drop. And Najee with a power bomb. Wow! He just picked up E-Lock, a man who outweighs him by like, what, 100 pounds? And now, wait. Okay, the referee's stuck. Okay, well, thankfully it didn't, like, soft lock the game, but it could have been worse. But how Najee was able to pick up E-Lock, a monster like that, I will never know. Anyway, pinfall on Remnant. 1, 2, no, kick out by Remnant. Welcome back, Insane One.
Yeah, whoever picked up the big guy, he must be eating his Wheaties or oatmeal.
Yeah, I mean, oh, and what was it called again? The Judas effect onto Joshua James by Najee. 1, 2, 3, and the Judas effect eliminates Joshua James as Najee eliminated him. Well, now it's up to JT Price to eliminate some people, and the price tag, which is the Rude Awakening for Brick Rude. And now Najee, Najee was going to try to break up the pin, but E-Lock, who was trying to prevent Najee from breaking up the pin, accidentally kicked the ref.
One rule, do not kick the referee.
Yeah. And, Nicole says, TJ, by the way, my finisher name is The Game Over. Oh, okay. Anyway, a pin on Najee. Now the referee finally gets up. 1, 2, 3, and Najee gets eliminated by E-Lock. Now we're down to 5, but there's only one full team, and that's the champions, Weapon X. So if any of the other 3 guys have any chance, they got to get rid of either E-Lock or Remnant Elementor. But Remnant, elbow drop onto Jim Brunzell. Oh, and a Superman punch onto Jim Brunzell. 1, 2.
That gotta hurt.
No. Then a pin onto JT by, what's it called? By James Gamer. 1, 2. No, kick out by JT. Oh, and JT just got his lights punched out by E-Lock.
Ooh, shot to the face.
Well, it's not over, though, because, Najee, if your best friend, James Gamer, the guy in red hair, somehow manages to win, he'll win it. He'll win it for you guys. And an E4 by Remnant to Jumping Jim Brunzell on the outside. Now the referee notices it. Goes to make the count. 1, 2. No. The referee took a little too long, and that's what saved Jumping Jim Brunzell. But right now, without question, Weapon X is in the driver's seat. You said it yourself when... Oh, and a Judas effect onto E-Lock, but this time it was by JT Price. And 1, 2... No, kick out by E-Lock. That was close, though.
Yeah, it was, and somebody's bleeding.
And that man is Jumping Jim Brunzell, and he's busted open like a son of a bitch. but he's still in the match. All right, now all 5 of the remaining competitors are in.
Did he just do push-ups?
Yeah, apparently so.
Oh, somebody else is bleeding. Somebody else has been cut open.
Anyway, 1, 2, no, kick out by Remnant. Meanwhile, Elock and JT Price fighting each other, the 2 biggest men still remaining in this match. Well, if you're, I mean, if you're one of the remaining guys that are still left, you got to work together to try to get rid of Remnant or Elock, at least one.
Oh, nice defense. He was about to go for a finisher and he got stopped.
Jumping elbow onto Remnant. Meanwhile, Elock still laying the smackdown on JT Price.
Whoever the 2 wrestlers who are bleeding, they're gonna need some serious medical attention.
Exactly. All right, well, again, got to give it up to Jim Brunzell, the fact that he's not given up despite the fact that, I mean, his face is about that of a crimson mask. And I'm not sure what Elock did, but he's going for the cover on JT Price. 1, 2, 3, and JT Price has been eliminated. So Insane J will not become the tag team champions.
How'd you just say, James Garner, you're our last
hope. Carry the team. Oh, and the STO onto James Gamer. Oh, and a knee right to Elock. And then James Gamer dropped on his head onto those steps. Okay, it was Remnant who's also bleeding. I didn't even notice that. It just blended with his face paint, so I couldn't tell. And then a DDT onto Elock. And now a pin onto Elock, but Remnant was there to break up the pin.
This match is insane.
And then a backbreaker onto Jim Brunzell. And Remnant was about to do something, but it got interrupted by James Gamer.
He was about to do a finisher, but he got
interrupted. Yeah,
he got attacked from behind.
But if you're James Gamer or Jumping Jim Brunzell, you gotta stop fighting each other and start working to get rid of either Elock or Remnant. Oh, and a cutter onto...
You gotta think offense.
Yeah. Oh, and then a big knee onto James, and that busted him open. So everybody except Elock has been busted open.
Now we got 3.
Yeah. And a drop kick onto Elock. Well, I think they heard us now. I think now they're going to start working together now. Oh, and a freak accident a la Lars Sullivan onto James Gamer, but... And then a forearm onto Elock.
He's the only one who hadn't
been busted open, yeah. And then James doing some weird little dance. And he got an elbow drop for his trouble. And then Remnant gets thrown over the top rope, but instead of going after him, he's going after James. What are you doing? And, well, off the apron goes James, but... I mean, come on, man. You got to get rid of either Elock or Remnant. That's the thing you got to do. And, uh-oh. I think we lost LaShawna now. Hopefully Lashana's alright, but... And now, wait a minute. A pin onto E-Lock. 1. Nope, broken up by Remnant. And now, wait a minute. James? Wow, a reverse power bomb. Now going for a pin. E-Lock, you have to stomp on him. 1, 2, and Remnant has been eliminated. Now it's down to a triple threat match now. But I have to think E-Lock is the favorite to win this. Oh, network connection. Okay, no wonder. Okay. Well, that's okay. That's all right. James could win. Oh, shit. Oh, a zigzag a la Dolph Ziggler. And it looks like both guys are going to double team on Jim Brunzell. And 1, 2, and Jim Brunzell eliminated. Now it's down to the biggest and the smallest. A running bulldog, and wait, what happened to E-Lock there? And E-Lock has been busted open as well. Oh, but now E-Lock's starting to feel a little weak. Hang on a second. Before I forget, let me just re-invite Miss Lashana. If I can... Oh, okay. Well, hopefully she gets back in. All right, here we go. And then thrown right into the post was James Gamer, and Naji's like, come on, James, please. Anyway, a pin, and the referee has to go all the way to count it. 1, 2, no, kick out by James. The referee, being out of position might have helped James for that moment. Although, wait a minute, James, what's he going to do here? And a DDT on the E-Lock. Although I'm surprised he didn't go for the pin. Or I guess maybe he doesn't think that E-Lock is knocked out enough. Now he takes it back in the ring, maybe. Perhaps he thinks that it would be wise to finish him in the ring. Uh-oh, but now E-Lock gets a hold of him. And then an attitude adjustment. And another one. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. And Weapon X still are the tag team champions, but in finishing as the runner-up, the Animaniacs are the new NXT tag team champions. For James, the fact that he got as close as he did, and the fact that he was able to eliminate Remnant himself, was a miracle in and of itself, but wow. What more is to say about it?
Here are your winners, and still World Tag Team Champions, the X Factor, and Elliot Oxley.
Okay, there's Lashana.
Sorry about that, guys. Network went bad.
Well, I'm happy to tell you that, well, the match is over, but James Gamer was right there with E-Lock as the final 2, and while Weapon X is still the World Tag Team Champions, in finishing in second place, Naji and James Gamer are the new NXT Tag Team Champions.
Man, and both of them men is bleeding really bad, so I hope when they get backstage, you're going to need some medical attention to stitch up those wounds.
Yeah, James made a mistake. He really should have went for the pin when he had the chance, but unfortunately, that just I'd have to think that to get as far as he did, yes, you heard that right. By finishing second place, on the fact that James finished with you on his back, well, or he carried you on his back, you are the new NXT Tag Team Champions, as those titles were on the line for the second place finisher. So, yeah, I had an extra prize. I just didn't mention it until just now. I forgot to mention that. Okay, so while we take this time to breathe, next is for the Q4 Championships. This is it's basically a quads title, an 8-man tag team championship. On one side, you have the Dark Order, which includes Brody Lee, but it also features Rowan, Braun Strowman, and Captain Danger's ex-friend, Marcus Walker. They are Dark Order. And on the other side, you have the champions in the McGrumps. That's what they call themselves. The guy in the suit is MBN John. The guy in purple is Tan Man. Then you have Sonic and Elmeister.
Oh man, why do we have to have like a whole lot? Why do we have to have the 3 big powerhouses in this tag team match? Like I said, this one, the last match I couldn't choose, and now this one I can't choose because there's 3 major powerhouses right now. The monster among men.
Okay, I'm just gonna let Elmeister and some of the other guys know. But wow,
I'm sorry guys, I can't choose this one. I usually be going for the other members of TJ's Wrestling show, but this one, this tag team match, I'm sorry guys, I can't choose. I can't. Nicole McQueen is going for the Dark Order.
All right, I'm gonna just start the thing, as the entrances could take a while, so may as well just get those out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, introducing first is the Dark Order, and it got real dark real quick. No pun intended. And Lady Devil saying Rowan is heading to AEW. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, and what if he joins his old buddy, Brody Lee? Something tells me he might actually just work for Brody.
Introducing first, at a combined weight of 1,000.
Man, this is insane.
It is. I mean, alright, so you know the former Bludgeon Brothers. You know about them.
Mm-hmm.
But
they
as far
used
as...
to,
yeah.
They used to be with Bray Wyatt.
Eric Redbeard he's now called. Okay. But then you have this wild card known as Marcus Walker, who is, he is supposed to be Captain Danger's ex-best friend who took a dark path in life, and this is where he ended up.
Man, something tells me this is going to be one heck of a match that people do not want to miss.
Mm-hmm. And really this conglomerate of monsters, and well, there's one of the 4 champions, John, MBN John. Heyo. And Marcus.
Yeah, man, John, what's up?
Anyway, welcome to the show. And, well, John, I hate to say this, but these three guys, you will have your work cut out for you, I will say. But this conglomerate of monsters all started with a meeting between Jason Voorhees and this man right here, the monster among men,
Braun Strowman.
Yes, Braun Strowman interfered in a match, and it turned out he was helping Jason when Jason was fighting Leon Young at the time. It was part of a tournament, and while Jason would not win the tournament, when they got together, this is what the result was.
The only thing I can say about that, you don't want to get these hands. This is one man you do not want to mess with, period.
And Alexia Hagen, I think this is the first time we met, but hello there.
Hey, Alexa.
Alexia, her name has an I in it. But,
sorry,
well.
Alexia, my fault.
Yeah, you got it right. There we go. So yeah, welcome to the show, Miss Hagen. And also, I do like the happy cat faces. I don't know if we've ever met before or met around somewhere else, but it's nice to meet you. And then John is like, this is WWE Luke Harper we're talking about here. You might be right about that, but he's definitely grown ever since becoming Brody Lee, and uh-oh.
At a combined weight of 720 pounds, Tame Man.
And here comes MC Grumps.
The McGrumps. As in Old McDonald, but it's McGrumps. And look at that. Look at them strutting down to the ring right now. Look at John and
the dude with the blue, what's up with the Goku look?
That's Sonic.
Oh!
Yeah, Sonic Crafter King, but he also doubles as Sonic the character, especially when I do old school wrestling.
Oh, that's right, my fault. The Goku here threw me off.
And then there's Ghost who says, hee hee hee. Woo! I was trying to do the Michael Jackson thing.
Well, I have to be honest, TJ. You did it right. You did it exactly right. You did it exactly right.
Oh gosh. You know what? One of these days I gotta get Michael Jackson on this show. Shit.
Like I said, if you need him to go on your show, let me know. He'll be in it.
Only thing is,
he's itching. He's itching for a challenge right now.
Well, it just depends which version you were talking about. Like, you know, is it off the wall Jackson? Is it Thriller
Jackson? It's the
Jackson?
Billie Jean one. It's the Billie Jean one with his glove and his fedora.
Probably. Or is it or heck, is it even you know, Thriller Jackson or who else?
No, Billie Jean.
Billie Jean.
That's the that's the one that I based him on with his silver sequin glove and his fedora.
Well, and
but you're right. I need to update his other attire. Since Halloween is coming up, he needs to be prepared.
Mhm. And hello to Ted Croft. Nice to meet you, Ted. It's great to have you, actually. And there you see Elmeister, the fourth and final member to join. It's too bad they don't have like 4-man entrances, because then that would have made it a little bit faster. But you just take what you can.
Yep, take it and run with it.
And Elmeister is, get this, he's a triple champion. He's the Cruiserweight champion, the United Kingdom champion, and he is defending the Q4 title as well. So Elmeister's a championship collector so far, and I have to think at some point this might, you know, put him in contention pretty soon for a world title run. I'd have to think. And also, welcome back, Insane One. Yes, and
Let's see. Ghost said, I will win some gold, which is I am the MMA champion.
Which is not, he's not lying. He is the mixed martial arts champion.
I saw it.
It was his own video. And Nicole wants to win a title pretty soon as well. Never say never, but now this match is one fall. I didn't want to make it a Survivor Series match because then it would take too long. So one fall to a finish is all it will take. Does Remnant still? Yes, in fact, the last match we just saw Remnant and, well, it was E-Lock who ended up holding on to the tag team titles, along with Remnant, who was eliminated in that match. The match that we just had before this one. And so far, Tadman C, probably the biggest guy in the McGrumps, is taking it right to Marcus Walker. Although, I wouldn't actually try to run into Marcus Walker as he is a wall. And Marcus Walker gets thrown onto the ground on the other side in a neutral corner. But these guys are risking a count out, so this could be bad for, well, not so much the champions, because, well, if the champions get counted out, big deal. But for the challengers, they got to get it in the ring, which they do finally.
Man, if they would have been counted out, it would have been all over with.
Yeah, but the McGrumps don't want to win it that way. They want to be legit.
They want to be fair and square.
Yeah, and now a tag into the now Brody Lee, the former Harper. Let's see.
Najee just said, Ghost, he said, Ghost,
Your fortune,
my partner won me a belt. The NXT Championship, so I can't let that last
match. We had go.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Captain Danger is going for the Dark Order.
Okay. And Sonic Crafter King, one of the guys that is in this match, is here.
Hey, Sonic!
It's great to see Sonic here. And right now Tam in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to try to find a way to tag to his partners.
Captain Danger said the monsters are out.
Well, I mean, Marcus Walker is his ex-friend, so how are you guys doing? I'm doing pretty well, my friend, and in great spirits, but I hope you're doing pretty well, Mr. Sonic Crafter King.
Sonic, I'm doing okay. I'm on nurse duty right now.
Oh. And wait. Oh, nice full Nelson slam onto Harper, then goes off the ropes, and then an elbow drop. Well, not to worry about it. Not to worry, Captain Danger. I'll find someone new to replace Ghost in your group. And then, now attack to Marcus Walker as MBN John comes in. He gets one clothesline, but he does not get the follow-up. Then John gets whipped into his own corner and gets clotheslined. I'm pretty tired. I had a big day today. All right. And now a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count on John. And the last time John had a match today, he was fighting for his own company's championship. He actually runs a EFED himself. I don't know if you knew that, but
No, I didn't.
And oh no! And a choke slam onto John, and then oh no. As if John's day couldn't go from bad to worse, it just might. And John is unfortunately going to get it. The triple power bomb onto John. And now a pin. Nope, broken up by Elmeister. Oh, and then John takes the legs from underneath Marcus Walker, and Tan-Man picks up Braun Strowman and Samoan slams him. Oh, and then Marcus Walker got whipped right into Sonic, in which Sonic got knocked down just because of how big Marcus Walker is.
Wow. Ghost just said, I love SWO. Y'all is my family. Aww.
Marcus Walker is from my imagination in my head, TJ. Oh. And John was going to go for the Faymaster, but then got caught into a powerbomb. And right now, John is getting killed here, and oh no. As if adding salt to the wound, he tags in, well, does Marcus Walker, John's bitter rival, Braun Strowman.
Oh Lord, this is you do not want to get these hands.
I mean, last time John was in the ring with him, John did beat him, but it was in a cage match where John escaped. But there's no escape tonight. And now it's going to go for a camel clutch, but John was able to escape it. And Braun just lifting John, but then John turns it around and DDTs Braun. Now John picks up Braun and is going to whip him into their corner. And he clotheslines him, does John. You know, behind that suit is a man who takes really good... is a man that takes himself, like... He takes really good care of himself, is what I was trying to say. I couldn't get the words out.
Very serious.
I mean, the guy is an actual, like, collegiate wrestler. IRL is John. Although I'm afraid it's Braun's turn to get it, as they have him on top of the turnbuckle, and he's going to get it. The triple power bomb onto Braun. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Are you freaking kidding me? One. Oh, got saved.
Yeah, he was saved by Rowan, or Eric Redbeard, as he's going to be known as pretty soon. And then a tag to the smallest member, in terms of size, or height, Elmeister. And, alright, well, he sends Braun Strowman outside, or rather to the corner, but then Braun jumped outside, but he jumped outside the wrong corner, as he's right where the McGrumps are. And now Tan-Man is about laying the smackdown on him. And now Elmeister off the top rope. Is he going to do this? Is he going to jump? And a moonsault, and he hits it onto Braun Strowman. Does Elmeister.
Ooh.
Oh, but Braun, just like the Phoenix that he is, gets back up.
Nice defense by Braun.
Now Braun thrown right into Tan-Man and his knees, and then gets a backbreaker to Braun. I'll tell you one thing, Elmeister is very powerful. He may be small, but he's kind of like Ivan Putski. I don't know if you remember who he is. Yeah.
He got a lot of endurance.
Yeah, that, but he also has muscle. But still. How about we go for this title? And now, wait a minute. Elmeister going to go for... I I think he calls this the Elmeister stretch, or whatever. I forgot what he called it. I'll have to ask him again. But then Braun delivers a drop kick. Like, is there?
That gotta hurt.
I'm like, since when can Braun Strowman do things a cruiserweight could do?
Got a lot of training. You've been training with somebody.
Oh, and a knee right to the head, especially the big knee of Strowman. Right now, Strowman just laying the smackdown on Elmeister. But then Elmeister, well, actually got a hold of Braun's neck. Something like a pinched nerve or something. And Braun was trying to whip... Okay, well, now he whips Elmeister to the Dark Order's corner, and now he tags in Marcus Walker. And Marcus going up to the top with an axe handle to the arm, but then Elmeister clotheslines Marcus Walker out of the ring and then tags back in John. And John, for some reason, is going to go outside to get Marcus Walker. I don't think this is a smart idea if you're John, especially since you're that close to Dark Order's corner. But John actually is doing the smart thing in the sense that he is trying to take out the legs of Marcus Walker. Not a bad idea when you go up against someone with big legs.
True. Very true on that.
Uh-oh. Now, wait a minute. Braun has him, and he dumps him with a gorilla press slam. Now the count is up to 6, though, so someone has to get up and get back in the ring. Both guys are hurt, though. But Marcus Walker gets up first. But he knows that, well, he throws John back inside, or he tried to throw John back inside the ring, but... Well, I'll be damned. Dark Order wins, but they win by countout.
Wow.
So this thing is not over between Dark Order and the McGrumps. So while
there's gonna be a clash. There's a clash.
Oh man, I have a feeling that these guys will have to fight at, I think it's called Roadblock. That's the name of the... Yes. So even though you lost by countout, your opponents don't win the titles. They had to beat you by pinfall or submission. And Eric Rowan's going nuts. He's doing this little move, but I guess he's upset with the fact that, well, that his team didn't win the titles. So yes, you are still the champs, but I have a feeling that this is going to be a war.
This is not over.
No, it's not. Hopefully you don't lose your voice.
Nah, I'm alright.
Okay, well, for now, John, you're still the champ, but I just know that pretty soon you'll have your work cut out for you in the next time. What is the next Super Show? It's Roadblock. If only because there's a pay-per-view before WrestleMania, so there's that. And Alexia Hagen is smiling and she has popcorn. So, anyway, up next is JWE's Hardcore Invitational. And I may as well round out the opponents from right to left. On the far right, you have JWE Josh Brooks, the champion. Next to him is Jason Voorhees. Next to him is the debuting Lewis Black. Next to him is Vernon Quinn. Next to him is Chance Nightwalker. Next to him is Feck, Heel Feck, whatever you want to call him, but it's Feck. Next to him is Mason the Fox. And finally, Chance Morgan, otherwise known as Ghost's other character.
I'm sorry, I'm going for Feck's team. Hands down.
For who?
I'm going for Feck.
For Feck. Oof. Okay. Also, let me. I'm also gonna let. Was it Feck and Mason and Lewis know that they're that they're
And
guys.
don't,
Yeah.
yeah, and don't forget Feck on WNAW. He's the WNAW champion. In WNAW, he's a champion
Oh,
on.
Feck is. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah.
Yep, he's the champion. So I gotta go with the champ. He proved himself in WNAW, so I gotta go with our. I gotta go with our champ. Hands down. I go with Feck.
Okay. 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 There's Lewis, and then there's. Let me get the champ Feck, or your champ Feck.
Mhm.
And just tell him that it's showtime, baby. And there's also a subplot I should also mention, and it concerns Jason Voorhees and Mason the Fox. Jason's team won the right to face off against the Q4 champions, in which we just saw in that last match. But Mason had his team won. They would have been the ones that would have gotten the shot at the Q4 titles. And, well, Mason has wanted revenge.
Wow.
So for a small fox to want to get some of Jason Voorhees, you either have to be brave or absolutely out of your mind. But that's Mason for you.
That's true. You gotta get what you want in order to prove your point.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I forgot to turn off the entrances for this one, but I guess I can skim through these. Not a problem. Well, but then again, it is a super show, so I shouldn't really be that bothered, but oh well. So you're saying that Feck somehow, some way is going to win this. I can see it.
Yep, I gotta go with I gotta go with our champ, Feck.
Well, introducing first is a man that looks like a rock star. He kind of does look like, and rest in peace to Eddie Van Halen, but he does kind of look like David Lee Roth in his prime.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Might as well jump. Dun, 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 dun. Love that song. I'm not sure what your favorite Van Halen songs were.
Man, there's so many Van Halen songs. I have to be honest, I can't choose, but I know there's one that I like. I think it's that one. I think it's that one that you just sang.
Jump. Jump is...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably their most well-known song, and... I mean, I always loved... I've definitely come to appreciate Ain't Talking About Love. And, I mean, there's other ones too, but... Oh, and John says, I was listening to Van Halen songs on the radio while going to school.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, I have to be honest, out of Jump, I think the one that I will definitely love the most is still close to my heart is Beat It, because he did the guitar solo for Beat It.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, Michael Jackson's Beat It. Yes, I love that one. There's no doubt that's a classic, by the way.
Yeah, and NBN, John said, it was funny because the person who was talking in between songs was Chris Jericho.
Something tells me I should have put Chris Jericho on the show, but anyway.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's funny? And you know what's funny about Chris Jericho? Out of all the shows that I have seen, I never heard him sing until he performed at one of the concerts on TV. That shocked me because I didn't know he could sing.
Chris Jericho?
Yeah, I didn't know he could sing.
Well, I knew he could sing as early as say 2006 or no, I'm sorry, 2000. Was it 2000? 2005, I think. It was kind of at Fozzie's earliest years.
Mm-hmm.
When technically he was called Mongoose McQueen, and then I'm just thankful that he kind of dropped that little shitty storyline and just simply just went by Chris Jericho, because it's like, come on, dude, you're Chris Jericho, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I have to be honest. I liked him with the long hair. I don't like him with the short.
Well, I'm happy he grew it back, because then you have Judas. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've loved? I forgot the rest of the song. I've pushed them all away. Now I am a slave to the Judas in my mind. I just love that song. I become in Judas in my mind. I love that song. What can I say about that? And I almost forgot that Fek is also the European champion. Well, pretty soon I'm going to have him defend that title, because, well, he has to. But there's your champ right there, and one can say, you can say whatever you want against Fek, but also Fek is he's my UFC's heavyweight champion, and the longest reigning champion, actually, currently as we speak.
There's nothing I can say wrong about Fek, because he proved himself in WNAW. He really did.
And
I can't fault him. He proved himself.
And how long did it take from the time he debuted to when he became champ?
Oh my gosh, I forgot what wrestler that he beat in WNAW. But one finisher put my wrestler out for at least 3 months. He put him out for 3 months. Fek is a rule to be reckoned with. Don't get me wrong, folks.
And making his debut is Lewis Black. Even though it says Luis, but it's pronounced Lewis. Don't ask why, but that's just what it is. But he has wanted so badly to come here, and I mean, he bet on himself. It's the classic case of, a guy betting on himself to make it big in the wrestling business, or to make it to the big time. And that's practically the story of Lewis Black. He finally made it.
He had to, let me see him. Even though he wanted to be here, he probably had to pull some strings to get where he had to get to. I have to be honest, let's see what he can do. Let's see what it takes. You know, you gotta give the fresh talent the fresh start that they need in order to push forward.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Lewis, like I said, he's wanted this opportunity, and JWE, he made an invitational. He wanted to be on the card, but to do that he had to put up the title, the hardcore title. And 7 men answered the challenge, and one of them was Lewis, and thanks to JWE, he finally made it to the big time.
He looks laser focused.
And as he should. He's wanted this for so long, and he's finally got it. At one point, people thought that was Kyle Young, but of course Kyle doesn't have the tattoos that Lewis has.
The same one is asking who is the hardcore champion.
Well, our friend JWE, Josh Brooks. And no, it is not Jeff Hardy, but it is Mason the Fox, and apparently he's doing the Jeff Hardy thing.
130 pounds, Mason Fox.
He looks a little laid back and chill coming down the ramp. He looks a little bit chilled and he's focused. Like I said to everybody, I can't choose this match right now. It's too much talent. I just want to watch and see who goes.
I mean, you picked Feck, so far Feck is your pick to win this, and
yeah,
and it's a good pick because Feck has won a match like this before. So, and then Joker's like, boo this man. Who was the women's champ? Are you talking the world champion or the 24/7 champion?
I think Munchie is the 24/7 champion.
Yeah, Munchie's the 24/7 champion, but the world champion, and you're going to see here later on, is Mercy from Overwatch. Yeah, it's Mercy.
Mercy. Yeah, Mercy. Okay, Mercy is the world champion.
Oh no, here he is. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Jason, is here.
Oh no.
And
all
okay.
Right, everybody needs to hide because I don't know, he's carrying a machete somewhere.
Well, he actually decided to speed up his entrance and just simply, because he has the ability to teleport wherever he wants. So.
Yep, Demon Joker's going for it, Jason.
Well, you're not. That's not a bad pick. And finally, I think this is the last competitor to be introduced, and that's Chance Morgan.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 239 pounds, Chandler Morgan.
Yeah, this is the last challenger before we get to JWE.
Mm-hmm.
So while Chance Morgan enters the ring, we get to our final competitor, and that's the champion himself. And there he is. The man who shares your namesake, even though you're not related.
From wherever he wants.
That's a funny thing.
At 265 pounds.
Josh Brooks.
And also, welcome back, what is it, Justin, or Cruzone. Sorry. Alright.
This is going to be pretty interesting. Who's going to be winning this hardcore title?
Alright. And match underway. And it's this time it's false count anywhere. No disqualifications, no countouts. And the last man standing will win the match. Now, of course, to win the championship, you got to pin the champion or force him to submit. And it looks like Chance Morgan is going to be the first to test the champion, Josh Brooks.
I still say I'm going for Feck because Feck came a long, long way, and he proved himself time and time again.
Mm-hmm. And oddly enough, he's going after Jason. I don't know how wise that is. And
I hope he can handle himself with Jason, because Jason ain't to be fool to be messed with either.
Wait, one. Nope, kicked out. Did Feck as Jason was trying to pin him, and Mason wanted to get to Jason, but he was blocked by the other Chance Nightwalker. And wait, a submission onto Lewis Black, but then Lewis escaped the submission attempt, so everyone's still in. Ooh, and a trembling knee onto Vernon Quinn, and Feck decides to roll out. probably the better part of Valor, but Jason's going after him. But then Jason gets thrown right back in the ring, as does Mason the Fox, as does Vernon Quinn, which still leaves Chance, Morgan, and JWE still fighting. And a submission onto Vernon. It's a lot of action, so forgive me, Miss LaShawna.
None taken.
Okay. And, oh, wait a minute. I think that's a hammerlock / Gamora onto Lewis Black, but he escaped. And a curtain call a la Goldust onto Vernon Quinn. And it looks like, okay, so Chance Nightwalker is going to go after Jason. And what? Wow, Chance Nightwalker picked up Jason Voorhees and speared him headfirst into the post. Like, where did he get the strength to do that?
Like I told you before, he ain't the dude to be messed with.
Yeah, but I didn't think that the David Lee Roth lookalike was that strong. Either that or he must be on his Wheaties today.
Or his oatmeal.
Yeah, wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Vernon. A pinfall on the outside. Now the referee, well, couldn't even get there fast enough to count it. And Nicole's like, wow! And then the Playmaker, which is MVP's move, and he did it to Lewis Black. 1, 2. No, kick out by Lewis. And, wait, what's Mason doing? Mason's going for the Fox Buster, which is a brain buster, but it's done by Mason the Fox. And a pin on Feck. 1, 2. No, kick out by Feck. And now a pin on Jason. 1, 2. What? Chance Morgan eliminated Jason Voorhees?
Someone's gonna have a major problem when they get back to get backstage.
What? Well, so much for Mason getting revenge on Jason. But now all Mason has left to worry about is to win the championship and also an opportunity at either the Intercontinental title or the Universal title, which is also what this match entails. It's the #1 contendership to that, in addition to the Hardcore title. Oh, look at Nicole.
Oh yeah, holy fuck! I agree, Nicole McQueen.
I mean, with Jason gone, it's practically anybody's Rumble to win, or match to win, rather.
Hey, look, I'm thankful that they got Jason out. Even the look of him scares me.
And, oh, and a double team onto Lewis Black. And a powerbomb onto Feck on the outside, but wait, there's 2 pins going on. 1, 2. 1, 2. No, kick out by both Feck and Lewis Black. Both of them were each pinned, but they both counted out each time. Or kicked out each time, sorry. Can't wait for your match? Alright, well, who knows? You might be facing off one of these guys for the Hardcore title. I think we might have time for it, though. And the Vernon Crusher. It's the Ace Crusher, but he calls it the Vernon Crusher. But he did it to Lewis Black. And wait, what's Chance Nightwalker doing? And Chance wow! Chance just pulled a Sami Zayn and did the tornado through the turnbuckle DDT. 1, 2, 3, and Chance Nightwalker has eliminated and beaten the champion. So Chance Nightwalker is the champion now.
Wow.
Well, JWE did pretty well, but he got pinned by Nightwalker. But of course, Nightwalker is the champ, but all he has to do is just survive the rest of the way to hold on to the title. Meanwhile, Mason and Lewis Black fighting each other. And now wait, we have a pin on the champion. 1, 2, no. And then, uh-oh, the referee's stuck. Because there's 2 pins going on at once, but the ref doesn't know which one to count.
You better choose something.
Or someone has to kick out. Wait. I might have to do something really quick. Normally, oh, I can't even choose to control anybody. Oh gosh, don't tell me.
Yeah, it's stuck.
I'm just hoping at some point one of these guys can break it up or something. I don't know.
Or control one of the characters to break it.
Okay, I can't. All right. Oh gosh. Oh, and then a bitch slap right to Chance Nightwalker. Oh, and then a face buster, but... Well, hopefully if Chance goes for a pin, maybe that might reset it. I don't know. That's my only other hope right now. Oh, big power bomb onto Vernon. All right, now he goes for the cover. Nope, it is stuck. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll get back to these 6 guys next time, because the last thing I want to do is try to restart the match. Not fun. So I'll get back to these 6 guys, but with Chance as the champion. So that's the only thing I can do. It is what it is.
And it's only fair.
Yeah. All right. Well, up next is a prelude between these 2 men and what is to be what I call a money feud, and that is Brandon Cuevas goes one-on-one with Kyle Young. Brandon has his sister, while Kyle has his wife. So the question is...
Here comes the money! The money!
All right, so like I said, we'll have to continue that. And also, Cruz, if you stick around, I might just put you in the hunt for that title. Minus the 2 guys that lost, sadly, for them.
Now, I'm just going to be honest with you. From the match that I saw with Kyle Young with Lord Dragos, that just fuel for me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So if I have to choose for this match, I'm sorry, Brandon, but I gotta go with Kyle for this one. Because Kyle has the endurance, the intensity, but he got the mouth to back it up. So I gotta go with Kyle for the win for this one.
Alright, so I just shared it with both men. So all that's left for me to do is wait for the thing to load, and we're good. Alright, so Nicole's going to go for Brandon to win. Well, and of course Kyle, it wasn't that long ago that he was world champion. But then he would end up losing it to the man who currently owns the championship right now, and that man is Captain Danger.
Making his way to the ring, accompanied by the Rockstar.
Insane One is going for Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
Mean. And from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at
Also, let me just make sure. Let me get my phone next to me in case someone's going to try to call me. Okay, so For a moment there, JoJo kind of sounded like she was drunk. What else is new? I swear, sometimes, you know, JoJo does some weird things. Well, but then again, you probably already know that.
Mm-hmm. But man, this is gonna be one heck of a match, folks. So, like I said, grab your popcorn and do something, because this is a match that you don't want to miss.
So,
From Chicago, Illinois.
Yo, Cal Young, what's with the samurai look going on, man? You changed.
well,
This is a different Cal Young that I'm seeing right now.
and for the record, I did not do this. Kyle himself did it, so... I mean, he wants to...
Yeah, this is a different Cal Young now.
Yeah. I mean, heck, he's so much different than when he started on 2K19 when it was a brand new game. He used to be a very skinny kid.
He ain't skinny no more.
Yeah, he was very skinny, wasn't as muscular or had the tattoos or even the beard. He had the glasses though, but now he's really filled in.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you can't argue with the fact that he did well with picking his woman. Ooh!
That's very true.
And a pop-up punch to start off with on Kyle Young. Now, I may as well mention, what do I mean by a prelude to a money feud? I call it a money feud because it makes the company money, but that's beside the point. But really though, it's to begin what would be a best of five series between these two, and that the winner gets to choose the stipulations for matches 1, 3, and 5, and the other person chooses 2 and 4. I mean, think of it as the 3 stages of hell. Do you remember that stipulation back in the late Attitude Era?
Yes, I remember that.
Well, it's like that, except it's 1 match at a time per stipulation.
Very interesting. I need to see this. Captain Danger said he's going for Kyle. And he also said Halloween Teen 1 is so awesome.
So there's so much at stake because the winner gets a decided advantage in 3 out of the 5 matches, if it should go the full 5 matches, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice cutter, and already Kyle's not going to mess around. He's going to try to put Cuevas to sleep with the Dragon Sleeper. He's got that thing in tight, but Brandon powered out. So Brandon is watching. He's just not talking. I guess he wants to keep in character. And thrown out of the ring is Kyle, and Akira's going to go right towards him. But she also has to be careful not to get hit by Brandon by accident.
Very true.
And Brandon was going for a big boot, but he missed, thankfully. But it could have ended up hitting Akira. But then a modified leg sweep and a pin. Nope, too close to the ropes. It is a normal style match, so no thrills, just a normal match. And now Samurai doing the salute. And Brandon was about to go for an uppercut, but got swatted away. But instead, he gets a suplex, which turned into a slam. I forget what he calls it, though. But, uh-oh. A choke slam onto well, from Brandon to Kyle, and now a pin onto Kyle. 1, 2, no. And a back body drop onto Brandon. And trying to lift him up, but no. And a clothesline onto Kyle, and it looks like Akira's gonna help him. She helped him up, but that's all she could do. But she also provided a distraction to Brandon, and that allowed Kyle to get the upper hand for the moment. Now Kyle gets thrown right back in the ring. Uh-oh. Now a Lou that's pressed with punches a la Stone Cold style. Uh-oh. Now Kyle's in deep trouble. Uh-oh. Brandon's going to go for it.
Oh, boy.
A suplex into a GTS. He calls it the deep slumber. He hits the deep slumber. Is that enough? 1, 2, no. In the time that it took for him to pull him away from the ropes and pin him, that probably gave Kyle just enough time. But that's all it did, was just buy him time.
Mm-hmm.
And then, uh-oh. Oh, he's going for the yes. The yes. Yes. The samurai knee. Uh-oh, but he could be going for... Uh-oh. A modified neckbreaker he calls Way of the Soldier. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Brandon. Each man...
One rule about this match, you gotta wear down your opponent. You gotta wear him out.
Each man hit each other with their own finishers. I have to think whoever hits it again might win this one.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of...
Irish whip.
Yeah. Back-to-back Irish whips and some uppercuts onto Brandon, and finally a dropkick onto Brandon. And I understand from Brandon that today is his sister Kiyomi's birthday.
Happy birthday, Kiyomi!
And a choke slam onto Samurai, but Samurai got up before Brandon could finish him. Although Brandon, well, bid slap right there, and now, uh-oh. Oh, come on, Brandon. No, don't do this, Brandon. Don't do this. Come on, don't do this. Don't do this! Oh, my God! A suplex from off the top rope onto the floor, onto Samurai. And Brandon is celebrating as if he thinks he's won it. Oh, but Kyle, I don't know how you recover from that.
Nice defense by Kyle. Good defense.
All right, both men back in the ring.
We might have to get medical for Kyle for his back injury.
Yeah, you might also have to include his spine as he gets what is it? Not one but two inverted atomic drops onto his spine. And a clothesline onto Brandon again. And it's on the side where Akira is, but Akira's not going to move. I mean, Akira may be a lot of things, but she's not going to, try to get, her man the win via disqualification. And wait, what happened to... Oh, wait a minute. Kyle has been busted open. Oh, man. Kyle is hurt. Well, obviously, if Kyle's going to win this match, he's got to put it away right now. The longer the match goes, the more it favors Brandon. And Way of the Soldier one more time. But is that enough to beat Brandon again? 1, 2, 3. It's over. Kyle Young has won himself the advantage for the stipulations on matches 1, 3, and 5 in their upcoming feud.
All right, we have to get a doctor to stitch him up. Oh my goodness.
Well, compared to what Kyle has been through, I've seen worse. I'm like, that is nothing compared to the wars he's been through, which include his wife. One time, in fact, one time Akira got beat so bad that injury made Kyle's worst injury look like nothing. But, so yeah, he's been through a lot, has Kyle. And for him, this is a good step forward in his upcoming feud with Cuevas. And JWE says, TJ, I'm mad. Well, what are you mad about? Unless you're talking about the fact that you lost the hardcore title, then I can see that. Well, finally, we get to the namesake of this show. The Elimination Chamber, and it's for the Women's Championship. I'm coming home late, then I have to go to sleep, which sucks. Oh. I say, well... Okay, so from left to right, we have Bridget from Overwatch. We have Medusa, SA's mother. Mandy Rose. Zelda from Legend of Zelda. Mercy, the world champion, also from Overwatch. And Emily Elvis. So, I just need to get... oh, yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. In the meantime, oh yeah, Arkham. Need to let him know.
Yo, who's that with the elf ears?
That's Zelda.
Oh, when did Zelda enter into the forefront?
Mm-hmm. Well,
interesting. Ooh, difficult choice. Well, I'll go with Zelda, hands down. I want to see what she got.
I'm just letting Greg, aka Mythic Legends Wrestling, know that one of his creations is his match is up next. So, what's the next show? Well, obviously it's definitely an aftermath type show for this show, but I haven't really set it up yet, so we'll get to that. I went to Connecticut. Kind of wish I didn't. All right. Whew. All right.
Sometimes, JWE, sometimes you have to recharge your batteries. You know, getting away and trying to rest yourself. I would say just take the vacation and run with it, dude. Because I know next year I'm going to take one to recharge. Excuse me, my batteries as well.
Well, so up first is from Overwatch, Bridget, who won the Aces and Eights tournament. She qualified for that tournament by drawing, I forget which one, but she drew an 8 or an ace to, qualify for that tournament, win it, and here she is.
Ooh, she pretty.
Well, of course. Well, of course I wouldn't want to say that.
She kind of reminds me of Voltron.
Voltron?
Her bodysuit.
Oh. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Voltron. It's kind of easy to overlook with Power Rangers and some of the other anime.
Yeah, but she did kind of look like Hunk, the paladin suit, her entrance attire.
Well, well, that match was just a qualifier, really, because with Kyle winning, he gets to choose the stipulations for matches 1, 3, and 5, but you get matches 2 and 4. But now, I mentioned that that I am Speranza's BF. I don't know if I mentioned that before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Emily Elvis is to Jose Blanco what Speranza is to me, and that's that Emily is Jose's boo.
Brandon just said, I saw my match, and TJ, the reasons, I said, I just hope cost to me normal matches, just don't cut it in terms of the revenge I seek. Oh, gosh, Brandon.
I mean, well, Brandon did beat Kyle in a mixed martial arts / UFC fight the last time that they did fight. And that was for
so
Brandon's it was for Brandon's light heavyweight championship, and Brandon defended it and knocked out Kyle Young. I'm just letting Jose know that his boo Emily is up next.
Dag, Emily looks something like from Honkai Third Impact, the outfit.
Okay. Well, I mean, of course, this young lady needs no introduction. She is the champion, Mercy. But yeah, the lady before her, yeah, I could see that. Emily and Jose are just friends, DJ. Nothing more than that.
Welcome back, Lady Devil.
And now we get to the two people that are going to start, and unfortunately, the Triforce was not with Zelda when it came to luck, because, well, of course, in the universe of Zelda, she already has the Triforce of Wisdom, but she might need a little bit of Link's Triforce of Courage, because that's what it's going to take for Zelda to go from start to finish, because unlike a normal, like, how do I put this? Every 2 minutes a new entrant comes in. It's not like 30 seconds where it means absolutely nothing. No, it's 2.5 minutes actually, sorry. Per every entrance, so it's going to be an endurance of whether Zelda has what it takes to get in this or not. Oh, I'm sorry, that was no, it's actually Zelda was the last person to enter the pod. Sorry. Disregard what I said, but it still takes a lot of luck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this person is going to start in the is going to start the match, and that is Mandy Rose. Enough said.
Excuse me.
Now, Mandy Rose, I forgot to mention that she won, I forgot what it was called again. She won the Deuces Wild match, ladder match, which gave her the opportunity to enter the chamber. So she drew a 2 and won the match, and that's how she got in. So yeah, feast your eyes, boys. Oh, Captain Danger says he likes Power Rangers. Yeah, Power Rangers is great. Huh?
Ma'am. I'm coming.
Oh, alright. I'll let you go take care of what you need to take care of, and now it becomes dark again. Okay. So I guess it's just me for the moment, but while Lashana goes to take care of something, it turns out that Mandy Rose will have 2.5 minutes at the least to try to deal with this monstrosity. Well, out of all right. In kayfabe, yes, but out of kayfabe, Speranza's not real. Actually, it's just a character that was made by Blade Charge, and I just wanted to go along with it, but otherwise, Speranza's not real. She's a character that was created by by Blade Charge, and that's practically what it came down to. Now, IRL, I don't have a girlfriend, and if I did, I probably wouldn't be going out with Speranza at all. I probably wouldn't be mentioning it at all. So, I mean, I would mention a couple more stuff, but I think the best way I can describe it is that, I have been looking for love, and I hope I find it. Now, I don't want to dwell on it, since now's not the time for it, but to answer your question, so, no. But there you see Lady's mother, Medusa, crawling in. She lights up the ring. A cold-blooded creature would only need the warmth of a fire to get started. And Medusa is a full-blown Gorgon. But on we go. We start with Medusa and Mandy Rose. Here we go. Now, it's not a stretch for me to say that Mandy Rose is in trouble. But stranger things have happened. But right now, Medusa, her best opportunity is to try to eliminate Mandy Rose and wait for the next competitor, but was cursed as a human. Oh, that's right. She started out as a human, then got cursed, and was turned into the monster that we see before us. And a pin onto Medusa, but Medusa kicked out by Athena. And anyway, nice takedown by Mandy Rose, but she better stop posing and get back to work on Medusa. And Medusa with a high kick, and then a face buster, and a pin, and nope, not even a 1 count. Remember, it's every 2.5 minutes another competitor comes in. So these two will have to pace themselves, but also will have to just toughen up if they have any chance. Now just trying to pound on Mandy Rose's face. And Medusa going to go up to the top rope. And she misses the elbow. That'll give Rose a chance to go on the offensive. Rams her right into the turnbuckle and then clotheslines her from behind. And these girls these girls are going to have to do everything that they can, even as underhanded as it will be, because that's perfectly legal in a match like this. And who's going to be number 3? Pinfall on Mandy Rose. 1. Well, it's Bridget, number 3. And Bridget goes right after Medusa. And a Shining Wizard onto Medusa, but then turns her attention to Mandy Rose. And a clothesline onto Bridget. But then Mandy Rose goes right back to Medusa. Well, it looks like Mandy Rose is going after everybody. Ooh! Slammed right on the chest was Bridget. Hopefully everything's all right with Lashana, but as Bridget was thrown outside, Medusa goes right back to Mandy Rose, and a backbreaker and an elbow drop, and then a back suplex onto Medusa. I'll tell you one thing, lady. If Medusa wins this will definitely go as a top-level performance on the part of Medusa, because she has nothing to be ashamed of if she doesn't win the match. And then a running knee onto Bridget. And then a kick right to the back of Bridget. But then Medusa comes right back and has a triangle choke onto Mandy Rose. She needs to stay back from time to time and let them fight. But then Mandy Rose escapes. And then a takedown, and then a clothesline onto Mandy Rose. Who's number 4? And then thrown out of the ring was Mandy Rose, and up next is Zelda. And another back suplex to Medusa. And a head scissors takedown onto Mandy Rose. And then, head first onto the top turnbuckle, or the top rope, I should say, onto Mandy Rose. But then Zelda with a reverse DDT onto Bridget. And Mandy Rose, goes for the implant buster, I think she calls that move. And 1, 2, no, kick out by Medusa. Oh, and then slapped right across the head, especially with the hair made of snakes. And then a Shining Wizard onto Zelda. Oh, and a sliding kick onto Mandy Rose. And so far, Bridget has dominated this match upon entering. Oh, nice backflip onto Zelda. 1. No, kick out by Bridget. And another implant buster, this time to Bridget by Mandy Rose. 1, 2. And Bridget's out! Wow, I honestly thought that Bridget, even though she was number 3, 1, 2. Well, she had to go take care of someone else. I'm not sure if it's her mom or someone that's at her house. So I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. Well, number 5 is Emily Elvis, and she is in the deep pool. But for the champ, she is lucky number 6. So for Mercy, it's a huge advantage for her to be the last one to go out. And Medusa in a submission And Medusa. Nope. Got out of it. And anyway, a pin on to Mandy Rose. 1, 2, 3. Mandy Rose is out. We're down to 4, but 3 are in the ring right now. And a backslide driver and a pin. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Medusa. Oh, nice neck breaker onto Zelda, and now goes right after Medusa. And then an axe kick. Hang in there, Mom, says Lady Devil. Oh, and a facebuster onto Emily. Then a side headlock takedown and into a side headlock itself. Oh, and a clothesline onto Emily. Oh, and a punch right to Medusa. And Medusa thrown outside. But then Emily goes right after Zelda. And a dropkick to Zelda. And here it is, the final count to Mercy coming in. And finally, here she is, Mercy, the champion. And Emily, not going to waste time, is going to go after the champion. And a flip pile driver onto Zelda and a pin. 1, 2, 3. Zelda's out. Now we're down to our final 3. Ooh, a drop kick onto Emily. But Medusa is still in this. Oh, what a flip though, but she might have hurt herself too. Oh, and a spinning facebuster, but then turns her attention to the champion, Mercy, who is the freshest of the 3. And Medusa's got to be hurt at this point, but she's got to pour it on. She's made it to the end. Now it's just a matter of getting it done. And Emily's also doing the smart thing by just letting Medusa and Mercy fight, but uh-oh, it looks like Medusa may be double-teamed at this point. Though I might have spoken too soon. A Hurricane Rana on a Mercy. But then Emily goes right back to Medusa. A forearm shot. That might have knocked her down, but she picks her up again. Oh, and a dropkick to Medusa, but then... Oh, and a super uppercut to Emily, and then a pin to Emily. 1. No, kick out by Emily. I mean, Emily was 5th. The champion was last. And Medusa was 1st. Now, Emily going off the ropes. Then a drop kick to the champion. Oh, and a kick to the side of the head of Medusa, and a pin onto Medusa. 1, 2. No, kick out by Medusa. And then, uh-oh. She calls this modified power bomb the cross bomb, but Emily got back up from it. Oh, now wait a minute. The entanglement. The entanglement, that's what she calls that move, or at least that's what I think she calls it. But it's like being strangled, but that was not enough. And then a nice head scissors takedown onto Mercy. And now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Ooh, nice ear clap there onto the champion. Oh, and a big boot onto Medusa. But then Emily pins her. 1, 2, no. Now it's going to try to crank the neck, but then Emily Elvis set on the top rope. All right, now all three women outside the ring. But then Medusa set right into the mesh for the first time. But then it's Mercy that gets sent into the mesh. And then a drop kick to Medusa. And then a nice big elbow drop there. And a pin onto Medusa. 1, 2, no. Oh, went for... I'm not sure what Mercy was trying to do, but she missed. But she didn't miss that drop kick, though. Wait, 1, 2, no. Well, anyway, a Hurricane Rana onto Mercy. Oh. And, well, a little bit of insult to injury. A la Alexa Bliss. 1, 2. And, wow! Medusa just eliminated the champion! Well, now we're down to Emily Elvis and Medusa, who started the whole thing. Now, if you're Emily, you want to try to finish this off as soon as possible. Because if you don't, Medusa's probably going to get a second win in 1, 2. She does. She eliminated Medusa, but give Medusa a lot of credit. I have to think that a better number probably would have given Medusa the win. But Medusa put on a hell of a performance. I think we might see a one-on-one match down the road as far as Medusa and whoever the champion is at that point. But Emily is a classic rags to riches story. She started from nothing and is now the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. But for Medusa, she had a great run. Anyway. Hello. Oh. Emily Elvis, the new champion. And for Arkham, you know, her girl, or excuse me, his girl, is now the world champion. But she also has a target on her back as far as Jane Voorhees is concerned. I mean, she had it before, but with the championship, anything is possible. But up next is for the men's title. And hello. All right. And for the men's title, we have Captain Danger, the half man, half cyborg superhero. The big man next to him is Beast Super. Next to him, next on the other side of Captain Danger is Rockhawk 64. Next to him is Blade Charge. Next to him is 007 James Bond. And finally, simply the Undertaker. And not just any Undertaker, a prime Undertaker. So the only thing left for me to do is, I know that Captain Danger's here. I'd like to believe he is. But I got to get the other guys in Beast. And then blade charge. And last but not least, Rockhawk 64. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello.
Sorry, I'm back.
Well, I hope everything's okay over there.
Yeah, I just had to give Mama medicine.
Okay. Well, you definitely missed a great match, but I don't know if I should spoil it or not.
No, I'll catch the recap of it.
Okay. I'm just letting the people that are in this match know. All right, so this is the men's chamber. I'll just go through these guys one at a time, and we'll go from there. But I will say this: the last match was, oh my gosh, was nothing short of incredible. And then apparently, Lady says that her daughter Catherine won her first singles title on another show. I always knew that Catherine, as well as Morgana, her sister, had potential. And oh boy. Look who's coming in with that motorcycle.
Cap. Is that Captain Danger?
Nope. That's B Super. I'm pretty sure you've seen B Super, but if you haven't, this guy is 7'2". He weighs a solid 450 pounds, and that's in muscle. This guy's jacked.
Jeez.
I mean, of course, Captain Danger can match him with, like, strength in terms of weight, but not in terms of height. Even some math and medicine does. Okay. But yeah, this guy is jacked. Although, in other games, in UFC, he's actually a flyweight. In this game, he's a super heavyweight. So yeah, it just depends on which game that his appearance changes very significantly from game to game. I probably should have mentioned that part, but all right. So Beast is going to start in the chamber. Who's up next? Well, I don't know what your favorite movie franchise is, but mine is the 007 series.
James Bond.
And there's been a debate between the 6 actors that have portrayed James Bond. Which one is your favorite?
Well, I have to be honest. My mom's favorite were always going to be the original Sean Connery.
Yep.
Because he was the 007. Mine is Roger Moore.
Roger Moore.
Yeah,
yes, Roger Moore. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's the one that did Live and Let Die.
Oh yeah, Live and Let Die is pretty good. I liked Live and Let Die, and
if I have to choose, I gotta go with my best 2 00s. Roger Moore and Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan. Well, this particular Bond is the OG, Sean Connery.
My mother would adore this, but she's out cold right now.
Well, I mean, last year I had a different Bond, but it was probably one of the more obscure Bonds in Timothy Dalton. I had that version of James Bond last year, or on the last installment, really.
Oh, I forgot Timothy Dalton was on 007 too. And don't forget, not to mention Timothy Dalton, he was also Prince Baron in Flash Gordon.
I did not know that. That's actually news to me. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. If you YouTube Flash Gordon Timothy Dalton, he was Prince Baron.
Interesting. And the thing about Timothy Dalton, I first met him, or not met him, but rather I first saw him. The first movie I ever saw of him was the same one. I forgot what it was called. It was called Beautician and the Beast. That's what it was called.
Now, for me, for Timothy Dalton movies, I would say Flash Gordon and The Rocketeer.
The Rocketeer. That's another one I haven't seen. And as we were talking about James Bond, here is the man who saved the world, Blaycharge. And a world champion himself. Not just here, but also in LTD. He's a world champion elsewhere. Is Blaycharge, and the last thing you want to do is overlook him. But yeah.
Oh, hey, Brandon, what's up? I'm sorry I didn't see you, but hey.
Oh, you're looking at the messages from before?
Mm-hmm.
And, well, the last lucky son of a gun to get a pod is none other than The Undertaker.
Dead man walking.
So, this man, in addition to winning a slot in the Rumble, or, well, not just the Rumble, but in addition to winning the Rumble, he also won the NXT Championship, which that itself is also on the line, but it's going to the man who finishes second. But, of course, everyone wants to be the champ. And Undertaker's no different, so, yeah, Undertaker...
There's nothing I can say. Because Undertaker... Don't get me wrong, Undertaker is the legend. He had the streak until Brock beat his streak.
Mm-hmm.
I have to be honest, no doubt about it. The Undertaker is a legend. Hands down. If I have to choose in this Elimination Chamber, I'm sorry, guys. I would have to go for the Undertaker.
Oh boy.
I have to go for the Undertaker. Because number one, he is the legend. He's been in this game since the original Wrestling Federation. So I gotta go with the old school. I have to go with Undertaker. Hands down. I have to.
Well, while Undertaker's going to start inside a me chamber, this guy right here is Rockhawk64, the North American champion, and that title's also on the line, and that goes to the man who finishes the second runner-up. So yeah, Rock is going to have a tough task ahead of him. But that also means that this man, who started the show by winning a match to regain the championship and get his spot in the main event of this match, Captain Danger, is going to start the match as well. So Captain Danger is at a disadvantage, but yeah, I'm going to say this. Medusa, she started the match and made it all the way to the end. We'll see if Captain Danger can do the same.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to say this. Captain Danger look like a splitting image of Iron Man.
Never thought of it that way.
Because I'm looking at the
chest?
insignia on his chest. Mm-hmm.
But in another sense, he's not Iron Man, but more of a cyborg. I forgot the guy's name, but I think his name is Cyborg. Because
From Justice League.
Yeah, Justice League, but most people know him from Teen Titans. Alright, sound of the bell, and we are off and running. I mean, you have a super heavyweight in Captain Danger and a heavyweight in Rockhawk 64. Of course, if you've... Well, I don't know if you played Paper Mario.
Mm-mm.
No?
No,
Well,
I hadn't played it.
Well, one of the games featured a character called Rockhawk, and my good friend, well, in real life, his IRL name is James, but he came up with the, but he went under the username Rockhawk64 because he loves the character Rockhawk and the Nintendo 64.
Interesting.
Wait, was there a title for the runner-up in the women's chamber? Let me see. No one else was champion going into that match, or if there was, then I'll have to review the tape again. It just so happened that two of the other guys, other than Captain Danger, were champions. So, yeah. And now Captain Danger's like, great people in this chamber. I'm the champion too, Lashana, says Captain Danger.
That's true. That's true.
But there's no doubt. That Medusa put on a great performance. So there's definitely some potential. But in the meantime, Captain Danger. Strategy really for the first two guys is try to eliminate the other guy as quickly as possible so you can face the next guy one-on-one again. Spinebuster onto Rockhawk. Anyway. I don't know if you have any other takes as to this match, but I was just curious.
Like I said, if Captain Danger can pull this off, try to eliminate the opponents as much as possible, I'm just going to say it's going to be between Captain Danger and The Undertaker.
Well, as you were talking about that, he eliminated Rockhawk with that spine buster, and the next person to come out is Blade Charge, so now it's one-on-one between Captain Danger and Blade Charge. So you called it, Lashana.
It's going to be between Captain Danger and The Undertaker, hands down.
Well, of course, if you're Blade Charge, Blade Charge is, when compared to Rockhawk, Blade Charge is, even though he's smaller than Rockhawk, he's a much dangerous opponent given the status that he was a former world champion himself, so he knows what he's doing in there.
Mm-hmm.
This is also the same guy that got beaten and tortured and lived to tell the tale.
Oh, yeah.
And, oh my gosh, the strength of Blade Charge! And then he just back body dropped him, but wow! So apparently Captain Danger is a combination of Captain America and Superman combined with cyborg parts, apparently.
That's true.
Oh, now raking the eyes right to Blade Charge. But that didn't stop him very long. And a couple of kicks and punches right to the arm of Captain Danger.
One thing I can say about Captain Danger, he got a lot of defense and offense going on.
Anyway, a pinfall onto Captain Danger. One, no. And wow, the strength of Blade Charge. Again, even though Blade is small, his strength, he's pretty damn strong. Ooh. Strong enough to do what he just did there.
Mm-hmm.
And then, uh-oh. Wait. Blade Charge, what are you doing? He's going up to the top of the cage. Oh my god! Any thoughts, Lashana, on what you just saw?
Yeah, that was a nice aerial, but We might have to get some medical assistance to check on his ribs. His ribs might be in trouble. And here comes Sean Connery coming into the ring.
All right, now Sean Connery going for the pin and referee out of position. 1. No, kick out by Captain Danger. Okay, well, it looks like the two small guys are going to try to take out Captain Danger. Never mind, now they go after each other as Blade Charge with a face buster onto Sean Connery Bond. And then a modified backbreak, or, modified backflip onto 007. My old tag team partner. Huh? Oh, now he's got a bulldog choke onto 007, but then 007 got out of it. I guess, of course, 007 knows how to fight hand in hand, so that should not surprise me, really. I mean, you said that Live and Let Die was your favorite Bond movie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love that movie too, but my favorites, you know, well, I mean, that's a favorite of mine. I also liked The Spy Who Loved Me and, wait, 1, 2, no. And
now for the Sean Connery James Bond, the one that I like from him is Diamonds Are Forever.
That's interesting. Not very many people like that one. Most people like, yeah. Most people loved Goldfinger.
That's my mom's favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
Now for Pierce Bronson, for me, I have to go with 2. GoldenEye and The World's Not Enough.
Oh yeah, GoldenEye's definitely one. I mean, the World's Not Enough is, that one's good, but GoldenEye was my ultimate pick. And number 5 is a fellow man who is just as big and strong as Captain Danger, and that's B Super.
This is gonna be
anyway.
interesting.
A pin on Captain Danger. 1, 2, no. And Undertaker is still yet to come. He is number 6. Just by deduction, really. And B Super. Oh no, Beast is going up to the top. But I guess he thought better of it. And then a pin on Sean Connery. 1, 2, no. Jerry the King Lawler. Oh, now JWE's being silly. 1, 2. And unfortunately, James Bond got eliminated by Captain Danger, but a good run though, nonetheless. Sorry about that, Sean.
Well, Sean Connery, you had a good run there, but it's the big boys who's going to be ruling this one.
Oh, and a couple of boxing combinations by Blade Charge, and he put him right on the money. 1, 2, no.
So we got 3 men in the ring. Now the last but not least, like I said, the legend, Undertaker. Here's the cover. 1, 2, no.
Oh, and a clothesline on to B Super, who is the freshest of the 3 in the ring right now. And then a super kick on to Captain Danger, who is still in the ring. Although, wait a minute. Blade Charge, wow, with the power to take him over and go for a bulldog choke. Can he hold on? And finally, Undertaker comes in, and as that happens, Captain Danger tapped out.
Wait a minute, who tapped out?
Captain Danger tapped out to the bulldog choke of Blade Charge.
Oh no, he tapped. Captain Danger.
Well,
You had a good run there, man. Now it's up to Blade Charge Be Super and Undertaker. Dang, he knocked out the ref.
Yeah. Well, at the least, these three guys are going to leave as champions. I mean, Rock was the North American champion, but he was eliminated first, so one of these guys will become a new champion of that belt, too.
Dag, Undertaker knocked both of them out.
Oh, Blade Charge... Oh, sorry. Captain Danger says, Blade Charge was... I think he meant to say my old tag team partner in other Fed wrestling shows. Well,
That's
I
true,
guess...
I've seen him.
So I guess Blade Charge must know Captain Danger well enough to go after his weakness. Ooh, clothesline onto Undertaker and a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count, but... Oh, well, it looks like the two guys are going after the Undertaker. Never mind.
Because one rule about the Undertaker, you first gotta take Undertaker out.
And Undertaker just throws Blade Charge out of the ring and slams him onto onto the floor outside of the ring. And the Beast Stunner onto Undertaker, but he does not go for the pin on Undertaker. Instead goes after Blade Charge. That's a big mistake. You don't want to give Undertaker a second chance.
No, you don't. You gotta wear him out. You gotta wear him out totally, because if you don't, you're gonna get stuck.
But instead, a running power slam onto Blade Charge, and this could do it for him. 1, 2, 3. So Blade Charge is out. Now it's down to the two men that entered the match last. Number 5, number 5, B Super, and number 6, Undertaker. So these are the two freshest men in the match. So it's either man's to take right here.
Like I said before, I'm saying it again. I'm going with Undertaker, but it might change.
Ooh, big punch to the Undertaker, but... Well, now that Beast has Undertaker by himself, you won't have to worry about Blade Charge interrupting anything. Now he's going for a trapezius claw, but Undertaker swept the leg. Oh, and then a clothesline back to B Super. So that means that Blade Charge, by finishing third, does leave us with the North American Championship, but no.
Dang, nice arm drop.
Ooh, nice drop breaker to B Super, and then a flying, a flying clothesline. Now trying to crank the neck. And then, Undertaker! A choke slam onto the Beast! And is that enough to put him away? 1, 2, 3, it's over! And first of all, the runner-up and new NXT champion is B Super. And of course, the winner and new Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Go for it and say it.
Well, I have to be honest. I called it again.
Mm-hmm.
Undertaker came out victorious. Like I told everybody before, he is old school. He's been old school for years. And the only way to take the Undertaker out, you got to be offensive. You got to be offensive, because Undertaker is all about defense.
Yes, and of course Undertaker's going to have to watch his back for both Captain Danger, but also for Jose, as those are the last two champions that Undertaker's going to have to worry about.
But congratulations to Undertaker. You really, really deserve this.
Oh, man.
You really deserve this, man. But gosh, man. I said it before and I say it again. You cannot stop the dead man.
I mean, really, the only...
You cannot. I think the only one who can stop him is probably the big guy that had his head busted open.
And that was Captain Danger, I take it.
No, it was the one with the black hair.
That was black hair, black hair, black hair.
I think it was called like Erol or something like that.
Oh, Elock.
Yeah, that's my best bet, and this is like just my prediction. The only way for anybody to take the Undertaker out, he can do it. He can do it.
Wow.
He can do it. If he can think if he can think defensive strategies,
Oh.
yeah, he can take out the Undertaker. But like I told you before, Undertaker is very offensive. He's very offensive. He thinks, and he's very, very quick. And you gotta watch him. He's like Randy Orton. He'll strike no matter where you go because he's full of surprises, and you gotta watch yourself.
Wow. Well, oh, okay. Well, anyway, as far as the results, I mean, we have a new women's Intercontinental Champion and SA, and we also have the fact that that Weapon X is still the champions, and then as well as the Q4 champions, even though they kept the titles, they lost the match. So we have to run that one back, and then there's also that hardcore match that includes this guy right here, Feck.
Mm-hmm.
That we got down to like 6, but then we never finished it. So
Yeah, due to a bad glitch. Yeah, so Feck, sit tight. TJ's gonna restart that match for you due to a glitch that doesn't need to be started. So he's gonna restart that match for you.
In fact, we might just do that. Okay. All right. So I just have to remember who was champion. I also have to change championships out of Universe Mode too. Can't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, Captain Danger's not the champion anymore. That man is now the Undertaker. Okay, Mercy. All right. Well, Mercy's not the champion anymore, so that woman is now Emily Elvis. I mean, I don't think anybody. I couldn't have predicted that Emily was going to win this, but she did, and unfortunately, Josh lost the title to Chance Nightwalker, who pinned him. And then Ghost. Okay, Ghost is still a champion, and then the new NXT champion is Beast. And then the new. So yeah, you lost your belt as you were pinned, JWE. I don't know if you knew that. So anyway, Chris, well you're just in time for one last match, and then I'll call it a night because as much as I want to keep going, I gotta. But anyway, where was I? Oh, right. It was Blade Charge who won that. And then new champions. That would be James Gamer and Najee. Okay, that's still the same there. The Q4 champions are the same. Okay, Munchie's fine. And then, okay, SA is the new Intercontinental Champion. I lost my title, bro. Oh, you meant to say I lost my title, bro.
But I gotta be honest, that elimination chamber was one heck of a fight.
It definitely was. Okay. Kenny Omega's good. El Meister's good. And the Four Queens titles are good. Alright, there we go. Now we've gotten everybody up to snub, so that's cool. And Lady Double's like, I'm a double champ. Okay. Okay, Chance Nightwalker. Chance Morgan. Oh, sorry, I forgot to edit the payback. There we go. Who was left? Oh yeah, Mason the Fox. Who was supposed to go after Jason Voorhees, but he got beat. And then... Oh yeah, that's right, Lewis Black. Hey. And then Feck. Yep. And then... Oh yeah, that's right. Vernon Quinn. And then Chris Clark. And the now former champion, JWE, Josh Brooks. Okay. I'll skip the entrance since, you know, we've seen most of these guys already. We don't need to see it again. And... Okay. But anyway, nice to meet you, Chris Clark.
I'm gonna be honest, that Elimination Chamber with the Undertaker is gonna be talked about for decades.
Probably.
That was just unbelievable.
Anyway, what Feck means by my name is censored now is because Feck's name is like one letter away from the F word. I'll let that sink in.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Feck, everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be alright. Sometimes they just... Yeah. Enough said.
Alright, so we'll just get right to the action, and hopefully the referee... Okay, finally, referee won. No. Alright, so the champion right now is Chance Nightwalker, a.k.a. the David Lee Roth lookalike. And Feck is going after him. And, wow, Chris Clark doing a number on JWE. And Vernon Quinn, ooh, nice moonsault onto Mason the Fox. And a pin onto Mason. One, no. And, ooh, and a backbreaker onto Mason. Let me in! Ha 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 ha. Oh. He's trying to pretend he's Bray Wyatt or some shit like that. Oh, nice, nice Judas effect there onto Feck by the champion, Nightwalker. But anyway, special thanks to Lalachan Network for helping me with this. I mean, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it.
Ain't no problem. We family. I gotta help my team out.
Oh, and Lewis Black was trying to get back in the ring, but he got chop blocked. But, and, wait a minute. I believe... Wait, what happened to Mason? And a pinfall onto Mason. Come on, ref. 1, 2, no. Referee was too slow. I mean, this is like a car wreck out here. And, oh, a playmaker onto Mason, and Mason has been busted open. 1, 2, no. Meanwhile, Chris Clark going after Chance Nightwalker.
Oh, hey Chris, I'm sorry I didn't say hello. I'm tired. I took my medicine and I took my vitamins, so After this, I'm about to crash and go to bed.
Same here. I might get something to drink or something like that, but... And Lewis Black just tapped out to JWE, so Lewis Black is out. And wait, a pin? Nope. But Lewis Black is out. And... What the hell? Ref! What the hell, ref? Look at the ref! 1, 2... No. What? Did you guys not see what happened with the referee? What the hell?
Yeah, he almost got caught with the
ropes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's 12 a.m. Yeah, East time. Ooh, nice flatliner onto Vernon Quinn by Mason, but anyway, now a submission onto Feck by JWE. Nope, Feck stays in. Oh, but then Chris Clark from behind onto Chance Morgan. And the Foxbuster onto Vernon Quinn. But a pin onto Feck. 1, 2, no. And then 1, 2, no, kick out by Vernon. And another pin onto Chris, but the referee too slow. Can't really cover a lot of ground with this many guys.
Nope.
I can see why he glitched the last time. Anyway, a roll-up on the outside, but nope. Kicked out of it. Ooh, and a super suplex onto Chris Clark. And Chris Clark has been busted open. And a clothesline onto Chris on the outside. Powerbomb onto Mason and a pin, but nope, kicked out immediately. Now a pin inside the ring onto Chris Clark. 1, 2, no. Oh, and slammed onto the steps was Mason the Fox. Now most everybody's back in the ring again. And now Feck, I don't know if you saw it, but Feck was biting on the forehead of Chris Clark. Trying to open up that wound even more. And oh my gosh, Mason is bleeding like a son of a bitch. Anyway, the referee trying to get past him so he can count. 1, 2, no. Mason kicked out. The fact that the referee had so much trouble getting to into position, that's what helped Mason stay in this fight. But for how long? Wait, 1, 2, no. Kick out by the champion.
In fact, that's ref screw job.
Anyway, a fall outside the ring onto JWE. 1, 2, no, kick out by JWE. And it looks like Chance is attacking Chance. Nightwalker onto Morgan. Pinfall on JWE again. 1, 2, no. In fact, doing the smart thing, he's staying out of sight and getting as much rest as he possibly can. All right, now JWE thrown back in the ring. I mean, just so much action. And wait, playmaker onto Feck. And a pinfall onto Feck. 1, 2, 3. Feck just got eliminated by Vernon Quinn with the playmaker. So Feck is gone. I mean, he was your original pick in the original match when it happened. but he's gone, unfortunately. Now Vernon Quinn trying to go for an armbar onto JWE, Josh Brooks, but Brooks fights out of it. I wish there were 2 references. What?
He must have mean referees.
Referees, probably. And then, I mean, yes, you are a UFC champion. That's definitely true. And a suplex to JWE, and Chance Morgan just got punched off the apron by Mason the Fox, who is still bleeding like a son of a gun, as is Chris Clark, who then just got kicked in the face by Vernon Quinn. But Chance Nightwalker is still the champ, and he too is bleeding. Sorry.
In fact, he's still sitting on the ground.
Well, he finally left, but... and a powerbomb onto Vernon Quinn, and Chris Clark is going to take the cover. 1, 2. No, kick out by Vernon Quinn. Oh, a Judas effect onto Chance Morgan by the other Chance Nightwalker. But these are real tough guys, I'll tell you one thing.
That's true.
I mean, of course you have the very tough girls, including you. You know, especially on the women's side.
Well, I can't say that I'm tough. I just be there just to, be what I can be and prove that I'm the best. I'm not there to poke fun at nobody. If you're there to win it, you got to show that you're the best.
And as that happens, Chance Morgan pinned Chance Nightwalker, and now Chance Morgan is the champion. I mean, with Mason the Fox as bloody as he is, I didn't think he'd make it this far to the final 5, but he's there. Oh, and a DDT onto JWE. That rhymed.
Dag, what's up with people trying to bust people's heads open?
I know. Although, another playmaker onto Mason the Fox, but Mason wisely rolls out of the ring. And Chris Clark just landed on the steps head first, and I mean, this is a bloodbath. I'm like, where's Gangrel when you need him? I don't know if you guys know who Gangrel was, but he was the vampire in WWE, if you remember. I don't know if you do, but 1, 2, no, kick out by Vernon Quinn.
Oh, RKO.
And now Chris rolling out of the ring. Now that just leaves Vernon Quinn and the champion, currently Chance Morgan, in the ring by themselves. And it also looks like Chance Morgan also got busted open, which means that the only man not busted open is Vernon Quinn. Oh, and a GTS onto Vernon Quinn, and is that enough to beat him? 1, 2, 3. Out goes Vernon Quinn. We're down to 4. And all 4 men are busted open. Chris Clark, Mason the Fox, JWE, and the champion, Chance Morgan. Clothesline onto Chris Clark. Oh, nice sling blade onto JWE by Mason, and oh, and a Canadian neckbreaker onto Chance Morgan. Uh-oh, Mason the Fox in a bit of trouble with an Orton special, the Hangman's DDT. But Mason smartly rolls out of the ring again. I mean, say what you want about Mason, but he's a smart guy.
Yeah, he is. And he got blood all over his chest and stuff. Good Lord.
I mean, well, to be fair, this is not the first time he's ever had that. 1, 2, no, kick out by Chance Morgan. These guys are the ultimate tough guys. Win or lose, I mean, they earn my respect. A CKO onto JWE, but JWE rolls out of the ring himself. Wow, what a battle this turned into.
KO.
Yeah. And Chance Morgan thrown out of the ring. Now all 4 men are outside. And Mason throws Chris into the ring, but then gets an uppercut for his trouble. And then a DDT onto Mason by Chance Morgan, but he didn't even bother to pin him. And a snap suplex onto Chris Clark. And another DDT to Chris. And now a pin onto Chris Clark. 1, 2, no. And then a DDT onto JWE by Mason, and not sure what Chance Morgan's trying to do, but well, he finally gets back in the ring, and then a Superman punch onto Mason the Fox. 1, 2. And Mason kicked out. What the hell is it going to take to beat Mason? Or any of these guys, really. Anyway, a neckbreaker onto Chris Clark, and the curtain call a la Goldust. Oh my gosh. But as I think about it, I do have something in mind as far as the next show when it comes to wrestling. But as for the Win Ninja Academy, I look forward to that when it comes out. And wait, 1, 2, no. So yeah, I'm not sure when that's going to be, but when it does come, can't wait for it.
Thank you. There's a whole lot of stuff that needs to, a whole lot of updates, a whole lot of new newbies that are coming in. It's going to be pretty interesting.
Bless you. Oh, and not sure if Mason didn't realize it, but he broke up a submission attempt for some reason. But then again, with the loss of blood, he's just going by instinct. All of these guys are. Oh, and another GTS move. Oh, but Chance Morgan again elects not to pin Mason. This is a mistake. You cannot do that. But instead he decides to go for a submission attempt onto Mason, and Mason just might have to give it up here. What? Oh my gosh, Mason! I can't believe this guy. I can't believe these guys at all, really, because these guys have given everything that they've gotten and so much more, and a curtain call a la Goldust. I mean, this is just nothing short of incredible for these guys. Oh, and a zigzag a la Dolph Ziggler. And Chance Morgan rolls out of the ring. And a gut-wrench suplex to Chris Clark. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and finally Chris Clark eliminated. But he had a hell of a run, did Chris Clark.
Yeah, he did.
Now we're down to 3. And a back suplex. A German suplex. And a normal suplex by JWE to the champion, Chance Morgan. And an F5? Since when I never knew he could do the F5. Oh, and a load of strikes though, but does not go for the pin. Oh, well, Brooks was about to do his move, but it was interrupted by Mason. And a curtain call of his own. Then decides to go for the pin. Referee's going to count. 1, 2. And JWE's out. Now we're down to the champion and Mason the Fox, who at the start of the show wanted to get his hands on Jason. But now he has a chance to possibly become the hardcore champion. Pin a powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, no, but then turned into a Boston Crab. And I don't know how, but Mason still found a way to get out of that. I mean, between Mason and Chance Morgan, Mason's the one that's hurt the worst. Now Chance decides to go for the pin finally. 1, 2, 3, and finally Mason the Fox just could not go any further. And Chance Morgan, he won the championship and kept it the rest of the way. Wow.
I gotta be honest with you, they tried their best, but Chance came out.
Yeah, Chance Morgan. And oh my gosh. And for Mason the Fox, he put on the performance of a lifetime here.
And the new WWE Hardcore Champion, Chandler.
Congratulations to all of the wrestlers who tried their best. And as far as the wrestlers who are injured, I would suggest after you get cleared from your medical professional, be very, very careful next time.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, I think it's about time to finally put this thing to rest. So thank you, Lashana, for everything. And thank you guys for watching. And for those of you that expected it tomorrow, or technically today for those on the East Coast, there was a change of plans, and that's unfortunately what happened. But I hope you guys will be understanding enough, I believe. And I hope everyone was, but until then, until next time, as far as when next time is, I'm not sure, but once I do, I will let you guys know on Discord. And okay, so he says he got his baby back. Also, Cole Weston, you're just in time for the end of the show, sadly. So yeah, it's your match was like probably an hour 1, but do check it out when you can. But until then, this is the Blue Toad, Deju22, and my guest,
Lala-chan. You guys can check me out on Lala-chan Network on YouTube.
Oh, not a problem, Cole. So until then, have a great day, everybody.
Night.
All right.